Greetings, travelers, and welcome back to the live stream. Morning, morning. Also, guys, we got the coffee brewed up, ready for a nice day of hardcore World of Warcraft. So if any of you guys out there got coffee in the morning, or like maybe a bevy in the evening, cheers. That's good stuff. We got Jaeger with a 130 stream streak. Still the front runner. Still showing up. Respect, brother. Or should I say, brother? Also, Mistwing with the resub in the loading screen, guys. Appreciate the resub, Mistwing. 608. Greetings, travelers. Let me move my camera here. It's a little bit on the on the classic one. We're back online, guys. Good morning, travelers. Good morning, Path. Good morning. Coming up on the 1 year Annie on Sunday. That's crazy. Wait, so that means... What day is it on Sunday? Jeez. Right, because I would have had a couple streams before. Yeah. Man, we've been going for that long, eh? That's crazy. Time flies. Time flies when you're having fun. How do I make my coffee? But I missed your coffee again after so many years of using a Keurig. I personally, I make Americanos. So I either do a hot Americano, which is like a shot of espresso and hot water, or an iced Americano, which is like ice, espresso, water, or a protein Americano, which is like protein powder, protein milk, ice, espresso, sweetener. That's pretty much how I make my coffees. We got a lot going on here, guys. We left off yesterday. I guess we left off Tuesday. Let me show you the skills here. We did a lot of work on cooking and fishing. For cooking now, we actually learned the recipe for the Dragon's Breath chili. So before we do anything, I do want to get a couple flame sacks. I think kill two birds with one stone. The best way to do that, to get our flame sacks and to do some quests as well, is to go to the Swamp of Sorrows. I do believe that some of these guys have flame sacks. The question is, I'm not too familiar with classic routes. How the heck do you get to Swamp of Sorrows? Like, where do you go from? I need like a map where I can see the paths. Because I think there's a path through Blasted Lands, but I don't think I'm going through Blasted Lands yet. You go through Badlands? Through Deadwind? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we'll go through Deadwind. That's a good idea. I think that's how you do it. Deadwind, my dude. Stay on the ride. And stay safe? Okay. I can do that. Let's get over there. We have a decent amount of space in the bags. I'm going to bring my fishing rod just in case. Also, guys, between yesterday, the Goldie stream, and now, had a little bit of a overnighter camping expedition, which was good. Got back in this morning. Didn't go too far. Just some crown land not too far from the old house. It was good. It was good. What did we end up deciding on for dinner? I ended up making basically like a fajita chicken chipotle bowl. So I fried up a bunch of chicken, and then I had like sides of like rice and like lettuce, pickled jalapenos, cheese, beans, and just like a massive like basically burrito bowl. It was awesome. And then some chips on the side. Then we were camping by the river, so went in for a nice dip in the river, and then we watched. Once it got late, like it got to like 9 p.m. Still kind of light out. We went up into. I have a rooftop tent, is how I camp. So we went up into the rooftop tent at the Sky Loft and watched a movie. So that was good. We watched The Gray Man. It was actually quite good. Kind of reminded me of that one. Is it Blade Runner that has Ana de Armas and that guy? It was good though. It was good.
Be careful.
Did I see any bears? No bears. No animals actually. We got a couple other stream streakers coming in. Jake Campbell with a 50. Nine Fingers with a 40. Cheers, brothers. Am I rocking the fishing rod as a weapon? For now I am, yeah. I'll have to swap back to my... Oh, you can change... I didn't realize you could swap weapons on the flight path. But yeah, we do have the bone biter. But I will keep our strong fishing pool just in case. We also have some baubles. We are also completely stocked on iron grenades. We got 68. We got more in the bank. I'm going to be throwing these like they're going out of style. Because they are. Because we can now mine mithril, so iron grenades are actually kind of going out of style. So we'll be throwing them like it. We'll make sure we're throwing them like they're going out of style. We also got the Black Knight, some mithril. We're looking good on the Paladin, guys. We're looking good on the Paladin. It's got to be safe, especially in Swamp. There's a couple mobs in Swamp that can flag us for PvP, and that is something I do not want to do on live stream, on hardcore. So, we'll see what happens. We already flagged once when we were going to Scarlet Monastery. That was scary. Love watching a movie while camping, such a vibe. It is. We got like, I have one of like those rooftop tents that just kind of like goes psh, like that. And then so on the roof, it's kind of like a half of an A-frame. There's like a plastic panel where you can either put like an iPad or your phone in. So I just put the phone in and then you're just like laying back watching. It's actually sick. It's min-max. I've been rocking rooftop tents for like 8 years, actually. I just recently sold my first rooftop tent and bought a new one. I bought my first rooftop tent for, I think it was $1,200, like 8 years ago. Used it for 7 seasons, and I sold it this year for $880. So pretty good return on investment there if you include like the probably 200 plus nights of camping I got out of that bad boy. So I figured it was time to upgrade. Oh no, a Defias Pillager got your level 15 Warlock last night, so once again, you're killing wolves. Oh no, and grabbing Millie's Harvest. Cirabel. Stay safe out there, enjoy the process. You know, at a certain point, the Elwyn quests and those, like the pre-15 quests, those are the best quests anyways. Yeah, those are the best times anyways, so just, it's okay. But 07 to the Warlock. 07 to the Warlock indeed. Yep. We've had a couple... Yeah, we had Celise go down. Is that like from... My death log surely isn't updating. There hasn't only been like 7 deaths in the last 2 days, right? Surely that's just because I wasn't online. That's gotta be it. Anyways, I should probably pay attention in Deadwind Pass. Oh, I also gotta record. One sec. Get my redundancy recording started. You simply can't be playing the main character on hardcore without recording. There we go. No, you like to play zoomed, but maybe maybe good for this run. I think it's relatively safe, right? I think this is max. Like you can do like the max camera zoom, but like you can do a basically like a script or a macro to increase your zoom, but this is my max. So far so good. Oh, we go this way. I was like, oh, that guy's kind of blocking the way. Let's go. Yeah, let's go this way. Okay, there we go. Sky Shadow. Skulled mob. Yeah, we'll avoid that. Yeah, Swamp is kind of sketchy, isn't it? Because, yeah, there's the horde that can flag you. There's also the big dragon on the east coast. Okay. I'll make my way to the quest hubs. I think, man, yeah, Leotrix maps would be good for this one, but I'll make my way to the quest hubs. It's kind of hard to see because there's a lot of like the Crystal in the Mountain quests. Those are all just drops from mobs you kill, so that's not an actual quest. I guess this is the quest, and this is the quest, and this is a quest. I might make my way to encroaching wildlife first. Ooh. Okay, yeah, so these guys are level 36, so we can definitely take these guys on. We haven't been in swamp in a while. Solaz, greetings. What's the safest way to get to Scarlet or to SFK for Pally level 20 quest? What I ended up doing for my Pally level 20 quest is I kind of caravanned with my group, but I went to Ironforge, Loch Madan, right? And then from Loch Madan through wetlands along the path. And then you go up through Arathi, staying on the path. Be careful here. There's a patrol that can kill you. Through Hillsbrad, all the way through Hillsbrad into Silverpine. That's the path I did, but I did caravan with a couple people I was going to do it with. But there's some patrols on the roads there, so you definitely got to keep your wits about you and try not to aggro the mobs in Arathi, because Arathi is dangerous. If you get too close to a raptor, it will attack you. Arathi sketch AF, yeah. If you can, like, if there's someone to escort, it helps. Or if you go in a group, helps a bit. But definitely just keep the head on the swivel, because it is dangerous. All right, so yeah, we'll go to watch your bigs for encroaching wildlife first. I'm probably just gonna go through the swamp a little bit. I'm pretty sure that these Dragonkin whelps here are the ones that do drop the flame sacks, so I'm gonna kill a couple on the way. I might have to kill them anyways for the quest, but if I can make some Dragon Breath chili earlier on, that's a bonus to me. Greetings, finally caught the live stream. Welcome in, welcome in. Not by choice though, your kid just woke you up. It's 1:40 a.m. Oh. Well, hopefully they get back to sleep and you get back to sleep as well, but happy to have you on the live stream in the interim. I don't know if these guys do drop flame sacks. I should probably look it up, eh? Wow. Small flame sack. Classic. Yeah, I need the searing hatchlings and searing whelps in Dustwallow. Oh, that's Dustwallow. One sec. I want Swamp of Sorrows. Adolescent whelp. Okay, so there are some down here. The adolescent ones can drop it. Those ones up there, okay. Are the horde patrols only on the paths, or could I run into like a horde patrol out and about? Best of your knowledge, you're only on the roads? Okay. Either way, I'll keep the head on a swivel while we're here. We kind of got to be a little bit attentive. These mobs are a little bit lower level though, so I can farm up a couple flame sacks. Maybe get like a stack of 10 or something. Yeah, there's one. It's 1-to-1, unless maybe this crafts 5 Dragon Breath chilies. We'll see. I probably have quests to kill these guys anyway, so I probably should grab the encroaching wildlife quest, make my way over there. Oh, the Dreaming Whelps also drop the flame sacks. Sweet. So I can farm it out here a little bit. Stock up. Because I think I'll be going back and forth between Sagefish food for the mana regen and Dragon Breath chili for the damage. Yeah, so I'll make my way around here, just killing whelps as we go. Wish having a higher cooking skill made animal parts drop more often. Yeah, like a scavenging skill almost. I'm surprised they don't have that in retail with all like the cloth scavenging and stuff. We're almost level 43, guys. They do? Okay. So you get more meat from like animals with cooking? Sweet, yeah. I haven't been playing enough retail, I guess. Well, I do play retail, but my retail is very different than like end game retail. Currently on retail, I'm in Arathi Basin. Oh, recent expansions give skinning more meat. And a buff that increases the chances. Okay. So there's, yeah, that makes sense for skinning. I mean, you're killing a bunch of mobs anyways, so. Makes sense. I think Watcher Biggs needs us to kill these Jaguars anyways, so I'll try to do that. Good. Whew. Safely. Yeah, so 3. I'm imagining somewhere in here we'll go to like a quest hub and they might have like a cooking fire or something. If not, I might have to go back and cook later. Yo, Solaz with a 120 stream streak. 120 and hopefully many, many more. Let's go. The 120. An honorable feat. We'll keep it rolling. We'll keep going live. Yeah, I think Swamp of Sorrows is not a zone you went around with your map open. There's the patrols, yeah. These are the guys where if you run into them, they will indeed flag you for PvP, so we're going to go ahead and give them a wide berth. Got them. For all we know, there could be a level 60 rogue hiding in the mists. Alright, so Watcher Biggs wants me to kill 8 young sawtooth crocs, spinners, and jaguars. So just like 3 different types of beasts. I can do that. I love me a good kill quest. And luckily, the kill quest also kind of links up with all the other quests, so I can go ahead and run around and get those, and then whenever I see whelps, I'll kill the whelps for the drops as well. I don't know how high of a level these quests will get to. Can definitely grab some more iron while we're here, though. Does Shift M work for the small mini-map like it does in retail? Yeah, it does. I don't like it myself, but I feel like if I used it, I would probably like it, but I tend to not like the mini-map. But you can toggle it, yeah. Can be good to see where you're going while also staying safe, I guess. But I do believe we should be able to hit 43 soon, maybe 44 today. We'll see. How to get to this node? There we go. That'll do. A bit of a endeavor in parkour to get to this bad boy. Are the dragons around Sunken Temple elites in hardcore? I don't know. If they're elites in Classic, they're probably elites in hardcore. I haven't been to Sunken Temple in a very long time on Classic, if ever. I don't think I've ever done Sunken Temple on Classic, actually. I've done it a lot on retail, and I don't know if they're elite on retail or not. Definitely done it a few times on retail, though. So yeah, I think the plan here, I'll just kind of cut through, watching out for patrols, of course, but cut through, kill as many beasts as I can, and see where we get to on the quest, just going to like point to point with quests. I do love a zone where you just have like a ton of kill quests while you're running around. It's kind of sweet. I've really been noticing though in Classic, especially like at this level, there's a lot of zones that are like kind of big zones, but the quests, you finish them in like 2 hours, like Badlands. I guess I couldn't complete it because some of it required crafting potions and blacksmithing gear that I can't do because I'm self-found. But it seems like there's some like massive zones like Stranglethorn, and then some zones like Badlands, even Desolate to a degree, where it's kind of like wrapped up pretty quickly. Or so it seems. I got a re-food buff as well, actually. Yeah, they kind of ran out of quests team. Yeah, it's weird. I guess maybe the distinction too is like Stranglethorn is technically like 3 zones in one, right? Because like you go to Stranglethorn at like 30, 40, and then like 48. But yeah, there's a point where you kind of end up running a lot of dungeons. Is a classic battle with Bagthera on the agenda today? I think I killed Bagthera. I think my only kill quest left is... Or no, it might be, yeah. 'Cause I gotta kill the Raptor and then Bagthera. I killed... Man, I get the last Panther mixed up with Bagthera. Maybe. It could be on the agenda. We'll see. We'll see. We got some buffs now, so... Because, yeah, let me look at this. I have... Yeah, I have Raptor Mastery. To kill Tethys. And then is it after Tethys you get the Bagthera, which is like the capstone for all the 3. King of the Jungle. Original WoW, you can tell where they focus their efforts, yeah. And then there's just Deadwind Pass. Yeah, do you ever actually use Deadwind Pass in Classic? We'll definitely go there on Goldie, but... Yeah, level 43 elite. For Bagthera, okay. Nothing there. I mean, you can probably go around. There's a couple mobs. They probably don't have like unique drops or anything though, so might be no point to go there. Although, I mean, the fact of the name Deadwind Pass, it kind of makes you think maybe it was intentional. Maybe. Just like an empty zone. But yeah, it kind of, I mean, maybe it's part design, maybe it's part like where they focus their efforts. But 1 to 30 feels not streamlined, but very workable for like questing. And after that, it's kind of like a little more all over the place, which is kind of good, kind of bad. I kind of like it because you gotta sometimes grind mobs, sometimes do dungeons, or just kind of like hop from zone to zone, and you feel a bit more immersed in the actual world. Otherwise, you're kind of just hanging out in individual zones. Whereas right now, like I'll probably go Swamp, maybe like Desolate for a bit, then Stranglethorn, maybe do a dungeon. So you're kind of all over the place. The world's a bit bigger with that. So whether that's by design or just like a feature of a bug or just like not fully finishing the quests, I think it's not a bad thing. It does feel a little bit better when you're questing most of the time with rested XP. I do find if you don't have rested, you have to do more of those side things. With rested XP, we can kind of quest a bit and get a lot of XP. Careful of the roads. Roger that. That's Bangladesh. Yes, yes. So yeah, potentially, hypothetically, we could do Tethys and Bagthera today. If we do that, I am going to do a bit more recon on Bagthera, because I'm pretty sure you can skip a phase of the ads with Hodge. So we'll have to do some research if we do that. We could also go for the Oozling bag here. Evening travels. Beware of heights when killing wildlife. True. Ooh, whoa, whoa, what's this? Whoa. Interesting. 3 wait, that's just straight up 3 MP5. I don't think it's better than my Stam Spirit, because with our Spirit we get mana regen, but like...
Lost my 24 stream streak on vacation this week, but we go again lol.
Yo, Casual Fury. 07 to the stream streak. But greetings, Traveler. With the 4 months on the Twitch Prime, we go again. I hope you had a good vacation, though. I don't know how it works and how far back you can go, but I think you can preserve stream streaks by watching or just like tuning into the VOD. I don't know if there's like a limit, like if you miss 2, if it's like cooked, or how exactly the mechanic works, but there is a recovery mechanism somehow there. Yeah, Tethys the Raptor. Oh, wait. Bagthera is the 40 Black Panther, Tethys is the Raptor, and King Banglash is the Tiger. Okay. So maybe today we could do Tethys and Banglash. I always get Bagthera and Banglash mixed up in my head. It's like Dragonflight and Shadowlands. Those in my head are the same thing. You have 24 hours to check the stream or VOD. Gotcha. So the VOD stream streak is like 24-hour time. There should be, is it right here? Oh, I was trying to go to this one. Let's go back. Let's go back. QDTV with a 15 streak. Greetings, good man Path. Wish you the greatest days. Yo, appreciate that, brother. Hope you have a great day as well. So far, so good. We're rolling our way up to level 43 on the hardcore Paladin. Coffee is flowing. We've already dodged the horde patrols once on the path, so far so good. It is a bit of a dangerous zone. I feel like also with different quest density, as you get over level 40, there's so many like random mechanics that are just like knowledge checks in the game. Like Blood of the Heroes, stuff like that. Where it's like, you could just die. Not really because of your fault, just because of like a knowledge check. I wouldn't say the horde patrols are necessarily like a knowledge check, but on hardcore, kind of. Only if someone else is camping here, though. Because the horde flagging you is only a problem if someone comes up and one-shots you. For all we know, you know, someone like Peo could just be hanging out on the path here for hours and hours, and all of a sudden, dead. Classic level 60 rogue things, you know? If I get a double pull here, I could definitely get some value out of my grenades. They do hit pretty hard. Incoming Edge Masters handguards drop. Wait, are those world drops here? That'd be sick. Yeah. Now, there's definitely people who do that. And I don't think that's technically griefing, because they get flagged, right? I feel like the lines are a little bit blurry on what is griefing and what isn't griefing on hardcore. Like, there's some things that are just, like, definitely yes, or definitely no. But there's, like, a gray area there with, like, a fair amount of overlap. of like what would be a grief and what wouldn't be. I think killing someone who's flagged is not a grief unless you do some kind of weird mechanism. Like we were talking about this before. Like if you have your hunter pet, you tame a swamp jaguar, name it swamp jaguar, and have it just like patrol around here for someone to hit it, and then you kill them. That's a bit more on the grief side. But like if someone just gets flagged from like a regular game mechanic, like walking into a horde camp and you kill them, I don't think that's griefing. Maybe it is, but I don't think so. Because you didn't flag them and you didn't cause them to be flagged. Their own mistake caused them to be flagged. Yeah, that might be a good way to say it, Heisen. It's the baiting to get them to be flagged is what is the griefing, not killing them. Yeah. I think that might be a good line where you could visualize it. Check it in here. What is it good? Bring 6 Dranathus crystals to Mag Tour at the Harborage. Roger that. We have to make our way up there anyways for Galen's escape. So let's go do that. I think, generally speaking, Galen's escape is like kind of a little sketchy, but I do think we're sufficiently over-leveled where we should be able to solo it. The biggest risk, I think, is if we happen to come across like a horde patrol. I don't think they patrol there, though. Because that's an escort quest. Especially on hardcore. Every time you see an escort quest, it's kind of like... You gotta, you know, check yourself. Check yourself, think, is this a good idea? Is this a bad idea? What Draenei originally looked like? I think these guys, right, I don't think these guys, maybe they are, but like, I'm pretty sure these are the Draenei who came across the Dark Portal and then got corrupted by just like the old god curses in the zone and became somewhat of the lost. Oh, actually, maybe not. No, that's what we're going to. The lost ones up here got corrupted. Those guys aren't corrupted. They have like a harborage, so that is what the old Draenei looked like, yeah. And then the lost ones here are the ones that got corrupted by the old god curses and all like the blood of Hakar and all that stuff going on. Yeah. Yeah, these ones, the lost ones. He's just fishing. I kind of don't want to kill him. I'll leave him be. I'll leave that guy be. He's just out for a nice day of fishing. No need for us to come in and kill him there. Remember a guy who named himself Frostmane Troll? It would RP around to bait people. I think I saw that, yeah. Oh, big tree energy drowned in Arathi Highlands. 07. I feel that. Drowning depths, falling depths, I can definitely relate to that. For those of you who don't know, my priest, who was... I streamed him a little bit, the priest. But I did die to fall damage on him at level 25, so... Okay, yeah, so these guys are patrol... These are horde right here. I can't kill that guy. So I really hope on the escort quest he doesn't pull a horde patrol. Like, that could be pretty bad. I think if the escort guy pulls a horde patrol, we just bail on it. Honestly. Oh yeah, drowning as a druid. Wouldn't he have water form, swim form at 41? Maybe he's... I guess he didn't do the quest? Yeah. Or maybe he just, like, didn't realize he was drowning and then just, like, got flustered. That can happen. Man, I kind of love the frog croaks here that you just hear in the background. Oh, the fisherman goes down. I'm sorry, guys. He wasn't actively fishing, though, so... I think that's the distinguishing. I'll kill the fishermen if they're not fishing. If they're fishing, we leave them be. I think that's reasonable and fair. I just recognize how annoying it is if you're fishing to get attacked, and I don't want to cause that even to an NPC. All right, guys. Let's check and see what's in here, though. Quest: bring the lost supplies to Quartermaster Lungert's in Netherguard Keep. Oh, yeah, the Blasted Lands. Is there level 40 quests there? I feel like Blasted Lands is a higher level. We'll leave that for a bit. Focus up on these ones. He's not casting, but we'll leave him. We'll leave him be. The escort is friendly to Horde, so we shouldn't trigger the patrol. Okay. So as long as we give the patrol a wide berth, if he walks past them, it should be okay. Roger that. Man, having a couple hunters isn't ideal. Sip of coffee while we fight. As a paladin, we just auto attack anyways. Also, guys, did you notice my mug? This was like a pull from the back of the cupboard. I haven't seen it in forever. I don't play much Minecraft, but it's a Minecraft mug. It's pretty in bad shape, but when you add water and it gets hot, it shows like the lava and all the ore under the surface. So like it's one of those mugs that changes colors as it gets warm. And so before it all just looks like stone down there, but then as it gets hot, it reveals the caves and stuff. I kind of thought that was pretty cool when I bought it. I haven't used it in forever. And I think I put it through the dishwasher one too many times and some of like the stuff is coming off, but still a fun mug. Got to appreciate the fun mugs. 5 up, bro. Greetings, traveler. Lost supply is easy to do. Just remember, you can only carry one at a time if we come across another. Okay, so is it point to point? Is it like a repeatable quest, perhaps? It does look like it's like blue, so maybe it is repeatable. For like a rep grind or something? Oh, what, there's a seer? Okay, yeah. We'll just keep it in the bags. Bag space isn't too bad right now. It might get bad, but worst case scenario, I could probably pop down into Blasted Lands, even if we're not really questing there yet, but it kind of does seem a little bit dangerous too. Yo, Lopa has reached level 60. Congratulations, Borther. Alright, yeah, we'll get to Gallon. If I could get... Oh. If I could... I feel like I can get to Gallon and kill my way out and get the crystals on the way out. We might have to kill fewer of them that way. Kind of. You can go into Blasted Lands, turn left, and cut across the mine to avoid all the mobs. Repeatable. Okay. Just returning lost supplies over and over. We'll see. Worst case, if I end up running low on bag space, I can avoid it and just like get it again later.
See you around.
All right.
You need something?
We're escorting our Borther. Gallon Goodword. Let's go. I'm only probably gonna try to kill things he pulls just to save time on the escort quest. I'm glad you're here because I need your help. You're welcome. I just need 2 more Dranathis crystals. We should be able to clear this out while we're helping Gallon. Can I put a target market on him? Yeah. He kind of blends in with the background here. Drop a repentance on the caster, reduce the damage. Wow, this guy has no chill button, does he? All right, just lock in. Big damage coming out. We're healing up though. Oh, that's rare, dude. I did not notice that. Okay, let's lock in. This is not good. I have lay on hand still. I think I got a bail. Yeah, they got knockdowns. Alright, we're running. We're running. I should be okay here. What else do I have? Yeah, we have dummy if we need it. We dropped combat, so we should be good to just eat up here. Oh my gosh! I did not realize that was a rare. That closest call yet? I don't know if that was the closest call yet, but like, what the heck? Rare was unexpected. Yeah, we could light up the loot. I don't want to burn that, but we could. Actually, I wouldn't have been able to because I used a potion. It's on cooldown. I think I'll go get Gallon again. I'm going to clear that rare before we do it, though, because he's going to take the same path. Right? I think without the rare, it's a lot better, but he just kind of ran in. Yeah. Would the iron grenade help with that pack? I did use it. It was on CD. But yeah. I'm gonna give it one more go here. If I can, but like if it gets any sketchy, like we're near sketchy, I'm gonna peace out. I'm gonna kill the, cause this is the pack here that got crazy. There's like a lot of mobs there. I feel like if I clear them out now and then go, it should be okay, but we'll see. While I clear them out, I'll let my CDs kind of reset here. Because I think, is this rare elite or is that just like a rare mob? I'm gonna pull them back. Yeah, the chieftain comes with it. Yeah, that like having this dude in there was just like so unexpected. I think he might be elite. Elite has the spikes. Yeah, how does it work? It's like the silver dragon with the spikes means it's actually elite. Yeah, this guy's taking way more damage than like a regular level 39 and dealing more too. Maybe we'll get a good drop for it, but oh my gosh, this guy almost got us killed. That's a good leather belt. That was real close to being the real Swamp of Sordos, wasn't it? Even when I bubbled, man, I was stunned until like 10% health. If they land another stun there, I think I'd die. I guess I could bubble, or I lay on hands, but I guess I could bubble in a stun. I kind of want to go quick and clear this, and then just start the quest to hopefully have a much smaller of a pull. Wings? That's what you're thinking of? Oh, yeah, maybe the rare elites have the wings on top of the spikes. Maybe that guy wasn't a true rare elite. Just a rare. Swamp of Thoughts and Prayers, yeah. Yeah, I'll kill these two these two hunters, and then we'll just try to boost our guy Gallon out of here. Arafel, you just died? Oh no. What happened? It's a sketchy morning all around. 07. This quest is no joke. No joke indeed. You were fishing. Oh, jeez. Fishing and something came up? Oh, 07. Murloc. What did I say, man? It's always like... That's why I don't kill those fishermen. It always sucks to get attacked while you're fishing. Yeah, I'll kill these two, and then I'm gonna go start the quest. Because I have bubble now again. But if it gets sketchy, I'm just gonna bail like way earlier. If it pulls like more than 3 mobs, I'll probably just bail to be safe. 3 I can handle for sure. But I think now with this size of a path cleared, we should be okay. And no rare spawn, unless the rare like respawns instantly. Back to Norshire, Arafel. Frick. I'm sorry.
Hey there.
It's a dangerous day these last 2 days. We've had a lot of travelers go down. We almost just went down.
How are you? Safe travels.
Oh, I gotta abandon the quest first. Was having a vision of Bald Path. Yeah. Alright, Galen, let's not pull like crazy again. Let's not pull like that again. Let's chill out a bit, you know, maybe pull 1, 2 at a time. Let's not patrol right into like 4 mobs and a rare. I wonder how... Oh, jeez. That's bad. I should have used
How are you?
the curse. The judgment. Oh, we didn't pull, though. That's good. That's good. Which way is he going to patrol? I'll try to get this hunter first. Alright, so we're going to pull the hunter and the lost one, Rift Seeker. I'm going to try to judge this guy so he doesn't run. Yeah, we got 3 right now. It's okay, though. Alright, we got 4. Well, this guy's basically dead. Nope, I'm out. Nope, that's it. Nope. Nuh-uh, another rare. Nuh-uh. I said 4 is the limit, and we got 5 plus a rare. That's a no-go for me. That's a no-go. Alright, Galen, you're staying in your camp, bro. I'm sorry, man. You're staying trapped. You're staying trapped. Galen's escape failed, yep. Sorry, bro. I'm calling it there. Two times sketchy with rare elites. That's a no. We're gonna leave you in the camp, bro. I'm sorry. Yeah, I didn't realize there was an elite cook as well. So we're gonna go ahead and abandon Galen's escape, and well, maybe we come back later with a group. Maybe we come back later with a group. Maybe we don't. Maybe we just let him rot. As a dwarf priest, good luck. If you go for that quest, he pulls like crazy, man. And there's elites, so let me get one more Dranathus crystal, and we can go back to our regular scheduled quests and try not to die. How about that? Maybe we'll come back in 18 levels, maybe. Maybe. Is there even like a follow-up quest, or is it like a point-to-point? I think it might be like... just like, you get him there and he's done. That's not worth 2800 XP. I'll go kill 28 mobs, or like 16 mobs. I do need one more Dranathus crystal, though. Man, what are the odds that there's 2 rares there? It's also tough that it's all like hunters and warlocks and like pets. Like there's so many ranged mobs that he pulls. So many ranged mobs that he pulls, so they just start attacking you, don't even really realize it. But yeah, I honestly think if we try to stick around and fight that one for a little bit, it's like I have bubble, but with 5 mobs in a rare, who knows? There could have been a 6th one I didn't see. It's hard to see the mobs in this ground. That could have been a death if I stayed like 5 more seconds. So we bailed on that one. We said 4 is the limit. Pulled 5 and said, all right, calling it. Know your limit and stay within it, we say in hardcore. Now the second part of this quest is to not pull the horde patrols on the way out. Actually, yeah, that is the craziest heat map ever. It's all Galen, and it's the first couple pulls. You're so right. There's like not much red, and then Galen's escape is just as red as it gets. Yeah. And we're over leveled for that quest too. Like we're considerably over leveled. That's a definite group quest. I mean, maybe if we don't get unlucky. Oh, the silver spawns with the escort will always be there. Oh. Yeah, that's no bueno. That catches you off guard. Give the Stoneheart Explorer a little bit of a wide berth. Yeah, that's the thing. Escorts in Classic, it's just kind of like you can't pick your pace. They just like pull way more mobs than you would ever pull by yourself in Classic. You can't choose. Luckily, like, if that was a cave escort, we're dead. 100%. If Galen is a cave escort, I don't think I would try it. The fact that there is like a way out makes it a bit more like we'll give it a shot. But still sketchy. Like, we burned Lay on Hands. So, yeah, but like in a cave, if we can't run, dead. 100% dead. Like 4 times over. Man, I keep forgetting I have a mount. I've been playing 1 to 40 no mount so long. I don't mount up. I'll go hand in these crystals. It might ding us, and then we can kill the rest of the beasts, and then get back to farming flame sacks. That's really why we came here, was for flame sacks. I think if I walk away with like 10, maybe 10 or 20, just stockpile for a while, we should be good for a bit. I think there was a... yeah, a node up here. Good.
It's too far away.
You always skip the escort and swamp. I think I'm jumping on that bandwagon too. I think in my book that is going to go in as a group quest. Yeah. Or like if you're not self-found and like juiced, maybe. Even then, like on hardcore, it's kind of still just like a sketch. Care for guards? Yeah. Also, I'm the worst for that, man. I gotta go back and mine the rest of the iron. We have a heavy supply of iron grenades. I can definitely use these like every pull. Yeah, with the guards, even if you just aggro them, you don't even have to hit them. If you aggro them, you get flagged. Gotta buff up. We'll go hand in this. I'll see if there's any follow-up quests or not, and then hand in the beasts, and then get a bunch of flame sacks. I cannot mine true silver yet, unfortunately. We should be in for a level up here soon, though, guys. If not this quest, probably the next hand in. Alright, maybe the next hand in. Are there any vendors here? No. Do they have a... oh, they have a campfire. I can make some of the Dragon Breath chili here. Okay, so you actually only get 1 chili per craft. Whoa. Wait. Dragon Breath chili does not count as a food buff? I thought it was a food buff. So I can have Sagefish and Dragon Breath active at the same time? Oh, that's massive. No wonder you guys were telling me to get cooking. I definitely thought it was one or the other. But since it's literally one flame sack for like 10 minutes, I gotta go farm like quite a few flame sacks, I think. But yeah, I definitely thought that would count as a food buff. Sweet. I'm interested to see how much damage it does. Belch flames at enemies struck in melee. How much do the flames do? I guess we'll find out soon. We'll test it out on the whelps while we farm more flame sacks for them. Ding! We'll go for more points in strength. Does he really want me to go all the way back there? Is there a quest? I may as well do it. Like, is there a quest after? I may as well do it. Once again, clickbait. Level 43. Title says level 42. That's true. A little bit of clickbait going on, guys.
It's too far away.
Vendor near the access point in Badlands. Okay. I'm actually pretty close. In Blasted Lands, I mean. I'm actually pretty close to that, so I could pop in. Been sitting on that joke all day. Let's go. Alright. So, yeah, I could do a bit of vendoring there if I get there. One other thing that is different between Classic and Retail, and when I go back and forth I mess up, I always cancel my mount channel early on Classic. Because it's like 3 seconds on Classic, but 2 seconds on Retail, I think, so... yeah. Also note, if you get into water with a chili, you lose the buff. Oh, really? I'm kind of curious what that looks like. Like maybe if you swim underwater? Like if you start like holding your breath, perhaps you lose the buff? At least according to a Wowhead comment, yeah. I'll double check, like I'm curious if we have water deep enough to put our head under, if we lose the buff. Otherwise, that 1.0 Wowhead comment has been trolling people forever. I can see it being if you swim though, versus like dip your feet in the water. Head is currently on a swivel for Horde patrols. Careful. Steady. Steady now. Yeah, there's one right there. There's a lot of Horde patrols. This zone is there's... oh, okay, there are some that go off the path as well, so be careful. Oh, okay, this zone is a death trap, guys. Confirmed, there are path ones, and like at least one dude that just wanders the swamp. At least around the lost ones. I don't know if it's really worth it for this 1000 XP, but I'll give it a try. It's probably only worth going this far again if there's a follow-up quest. Yeah, lost one cook. Man. I pulled him. Okay. So first, fight with the Dragon Breath Chili. I'm interested to see what happens. Like, I'm kind of going to let it go until I use it. Didn't proc there. Skeleton hardcore, only really aggro. If you're really close for like a little bit of time. Okay, so it might be a bit higher, a bit more like flexibility than just like an instant pull. Should we try the quest again? Just kidding, guys. I'm not doing that quest again. We're gonna leave him there for now. I'm sorry, bro. We're leaving you be. Is what it is. Okay. Back down here. Yeah, there is follow-up quests, so that's good. There are follow-up quests. I do want to farm more flame sacks though while we're a bit close to level on the whelp, so we still get XP when we kill them. Greetings, traveler.
It's too far away.
Welcome in, welcome in. All right, let's see what happens if I go under. Yeah, if you go underwater, you lose the Dragon's Breath chili buff. Confirmed. Only if you go underwater, though. Ah, so chili has a 3 to 5% proc chance, so it's better with a fast attack speed or dual wield. Like rogues, cats. Okay. So yeah. 3 to 5%, so that's 1 every like 20 auto attacks. Gotta remember to go rescue him when you're overleveled. Paladin behavior. True. But you can't leave him stranded. We tried to help him and failed, but once we're a bit stronger, we'll come back and help him again. Uh-huh. Congrats on the ding. Yo, thank you, thank you. We still have a good chunk of rested. We're like, what is that, 17 bars into level 43 of rested XP. Sounds good to me. With a weapon speed of 3, you're looking at 60 procs per hour. 1 proc per minute. I guess it's probably better in a dungeon because the Dragon's Breath Chili, like, it's a frontal AoE, right? So in a dungeon, if it procs, it hits everyone probably like AoE. Oh, that's a horde patrol. So yeah, it might be a bit of a better like dungeon one. I might not have it on all the time while questing, but I'll probably stock up for dungeons. Bring 8 pieces of sun-dried driftwood to Watcher Biggs. Okay, guys, so you were saying that there's a dragon on the coast? So we'll have to be careful when we do that one, I guess. I am going to go get some more flame sacks, though. And faster pulls in dungeons, less travel. Yeah, maybe like I'll keep the Dragon's Breath Chili for questing if I have like a mob, like a big pull I'm going to do. Or if I'm going to be killing things back to back to back for a while, like right now. It's probably worth it. We're in a dungeon, but like if I'm just questing around, I'll probably not have too much uptime on chili. Oh, I just realized that sagefish is also a drink. Oh, sagefish delight is awesome. It restores health and mana while eating. That's awesome. You just got your Paladin to 60 in TBC Classic. Yo, congrats on 60. First time playing Paladin coming from Rogue and Druid main. I think Paladin has been the most fun you've had leveling a class. Let's go. Paladin gets a lot of hate. However, Paladins and TBC do have a bit more of a kit. Like, you get Divine Storm, Crusader Strike, Baseline Consecration. TBC Paladin is pretty awesome. Paladins can get a bit of a bad rap for being boring to level, but I quite like it. I quite like the Pally. Now let's get some flame sacks. There's one. What's going on in here? Question, if a viewer had a similarly leveled human, would I duo quest with them? Kind of how I've been running is like questing, I've been going solo, and then there's some like for elite quests or like, oh there's the chili, that's cool. For like elite quests or like dungeons, I group up with fellow travelers. But as far as like just like regular questing, I kind of like the solo questing vibe. Both for just kind of the video, but also for a little more of a, not necessarily difficulty level, but a little more risk while solo questing. But yeah, like group quests and stuff, I have been grouping up with other travelers as well. I think someone else is down here farming the whelps. I'll kill some spiders in the meantime too. You level this Prot Paladin, being able to pull 10 plus mobs and AoE attack down is awesome. Yeah. Okay, Dragon's Breath Chili is actually sweet. Yeah, we've been talking a little bit about dual spec on this character. I think I'm gonna save my dual spec for when I start doing more higher level dungeons. If we can get like a group, or if I could find like a group of like humans to do dungeons with, and there's no tank or no healer, then I will dual talent spec tank or heals to fill the role. Like I think I know, like worst case scenario, like I know a couple travelers have higher level characters. Lanish, Chug, Life do as well, so for them I'd probably have to heal or tank. Because Chug is a mage, Lanish is a warlock. Question, what if a similar leveled human was a Twitch viewer, not a YouTube viewer? Probably the same answer, I guess. Oh, some of these mobs are gray now. Not ideal. Yeah, I don't know how many flame sacks I should save up. I'll put the flame sack here so I can kind of track it. Oh, I can't put it there. Good to see I'm not partial. Pass the test. Let's go. Let's go. In retail, this is like water elementals, hey? Like I did a water elemental farm here. It's not all whelps in retail. Killed so many of these whelps for the pet back in the day. Right, there's a pet, there's scales, there's lots of stuff. There's flame sacks. I feel like people could be farming these whelps for a lot of different reasons.
That's still recharging.
Personally, right now, oh, it's kind of cool just seeing the animation, though. They're good XP, too. Yeah, sometimes for, like, grinding mobs for XP, it's good to do casters. Lower health, lower armor, increased kills per hour. That being said, we are definitely over the kill rate. Like, we're killing faster than they can respawn. It would also be a good farm if you had skinning, right? Skinning would make this pretty juicy. Raw gold, even. Yo, Path Clerics, got back into WoW after watching your vids and streams. First hardcore character, self-found, now at level 20. Human Paladin, keep up the great content. Yo, keep up the good leveling, bro. Glad you're enjoying the content. Stay safe out there. A fellow border of the light. Respect. First hardcore character level 20 as well was pretty impressive. The average hardcore death is like around 15 to 17 for most classes. So you have passed, you're above average for your first go. And that's counting many people who have gone several times. So once you're above 15, you've passed the first test. 20 to 30, good fun. 30 to 40, another test. Enjoy the travels out there. Oh, Stoneard Scout. Yo, Muldog, you think you've watched every video I've posted on YouTube? You thought you'd join the stream? Love it? Yo, appreciate you popping into the stream to say hi. We're prepping the next videos. Going live, getting footage. It's all good. It's good fun. We pretty much, on the live stream, we drink a lot of coffee, talk about milk, farm mobs. That's the vibe. I'd almost die to escort quests. Yeah. Hindsight, I'm gonna watch that back. It always happens. Like, I'll be in the moment and be kind of like, you know what, that wasn't too bad. I watch the footage back when I'm editing. I'm like, oh my gosh, I was so close to dying. I feel like that is quite often. Like, when I remember watching a couple of the Duskwood mini bosses fights back, and I was like, oh my goodness, how did I not die there? It's been a while since I talked about drinking syrup. That's true. I talk about drinking syrup more so when I'm close to a competition, because I drink syrup in the competitions. It kind of sounds, without context, like I enter syrup drinking competitions. But when I'm dieting down, because like right now I'm trying to lose a bit of weight for my weigh-ins for strongman. So syrup is not on the menu. Syrup is a lot of carbs, so when I'm competing though, I will have it to restore muscle glycogen in between events. But yeah, we do enjoy syrup. And honey. Syrup and honey are two very good, like, intra-competition easy carbs. Add a little salt to them. You're good to go. Could the NPCs walk any slower? They've been, I mean, give them a break. They've been walking around here for probably, what, 18, 20 years? Just scouting around? They're probably pretty tired. Oh, escort quests are the worst. Could the NPCs walk any slower? Yes, I agree. I thought you were talking about the Stoneard Scouts. Yeah, escort quests, not ideal. I do appreciate when they run. Like Corporal Keyshawn runs back to Red Ridge. The Defias Messenger runs up to the place. You gotta appreciate the running escorts. Most definitely. The Cave Dwellers. 7 streams. Let's go. The stream streak is rising. Let me eat one of these. Yeah, the mana regen on this is awesome. It's like eating and drinking at the same time. And food buff. Sweet. I'll try to get, I think getting 10 flame sacks would be really good. Just for future use. I'll kind of use it as like a cooldown though, like like I said, in dungeons, yeah. If I'm about to fight a boss or something big, yeah, I'll throw it down. Regular questing, I probably won't use it, just to save it, because it's kind of, as self-found, you know, we can farm the flame sacks, but that's like 40 minutes worth. So it would, to have like a very high uptime of Dragon Breath Chili, you would have to farm a lot of flame sacks. I mean, granted, we're also just getting XP now too, but... yeah, maybe we'll go until inventory gets a little bit fuller.
I can't loot that.
Title says drops enabled, but can't find a drop. I think maybe it might have ended, but I think there's one going right now. It might be that you've already gotten it. I don't know. It might have ended though. Yeah, they kind of spawn like 4 or 5 at a time, and then they're all down. Grab some of the old Sorrow Spinners as well. Average victim level 37.5, so we should be okay.
I can't loot that.
Do I know which one it was? I feel like the most recent one was like I think it was a housing decor Murloc or something. I can't remember for sure though. Alright, we're at 4, and we already have, well, I guess we have 1 Dragon Breath Chili left. Woo! Yeah, one of the housing music plushies. Yeah, maybe that season might be over now for the drop, but I don't know. Murloc. Yeah. Either it's over or I already got it, so it doesn't pop up for me. It might be worth looking into as well, like as we level up. I'm sure there's higher level whelps down the road, right? Down the road, like as we level up, like level 45 whelps or something somewhere, and we can farm those ones. So I'll get some here, and then down the road get more. So I definitely don't want to kill whelps if they're not giving me XP. And right now, these guys are giving XP, but it is kind of low XP. They were also like super easy to kill, though.
I can't cast that yet.
Mana up shortly as well. Stay hydrated IRL with the mana IRL too. Good. Did I ever make a bet with Chug about getting level 60? I did, yeah. So the active bet on this character is if I die before level 60, I shave my head. If I get level 60, Chug shaves his head. That's the bet. So it is currently active, and I am currently very much alive. Almost died today. Almost had to break out the buzzers, I guess, but we're okay. We're still out there. I think we did like an inverse bet with Chug as well on his Chugsicle. So if he dies, he shaves head, but if he hits 60, I shave head. So I think the way we set it up, we probably both end up shaving our heads. The only way I wouldn't shave my head is if I hit 60 and Chugsicle dies. But we could both, if we both hit 60, I think we both have to shave our heads. So, kind of a weird way to set it up, I think. But it is what it is. Will I shave head on stream? Maybe. Maybe. Tibby Tech, what's good? Welcome in, welcome in. Getting some flame sacks from the whelps this morning. Sounds like you guys want to shave your heads. Yeah, I don't know. I'm definitely not opposed to shave head. It's nice and freeing, especially in the summer. Nice and cool. Oh, we got a bow drop as well. Let me just get rid of some of this stuff here. A long redwood bow. 55 silver to the vendor, which is pretty much what we'll get for it. Can't sell it in the auction house. Yo, Flowy. Greetings, traveler. With the tier 1 on the 10 months. Your favorite burnt out TBC classic raider is back. Oh no. A little burnt out on the classic rating, TBC rating. What's the word? How does Pathwife like that look on me? She's never seen me shaved. I shaved my head once before we dated. My hair grows like weirdly fast though, so it wouldn't be too long and then I'd be back to like a decent length. I don't know. I feel like she wouldn't prefer it though. I think she'd rather like my hair the current length. Actively raiding with 2 characters is interesting. Oh wow. And having a 3rd character tier 4 geared. You're putting in the work on the TBC Classic. I have Harry Potter hair too. Wait, what's Harry Potter hair? Is that a thing? Like the hair color or like... Only time you had a shaved head was after chemo? Yeah, I mean that's a common time to do it, right? I shaved mine early on in COVID when I couldn't go to the barber. I just got kind of annoyed with it and I just shaved it off. Let me tell you, my toques, putting on a toque with a shaved head feels so good. It's like Velcro. Oh, and Harry Potter, his aunt and uncle would cut his hair and it would grow back overnight. Yeah. Yeah, it grows back real quick. How about are the fires? My gosh, I can't speak. How about are the wildfires up in Canada? Skies in New England have been yellow for days. Where I'm around right now, there's not really any wildfires going on, thankfully. We've had a bit of quite a rainy last couple month or two. Some years it's really bad. This year, at least around where I am, it's not too bad. We've had some smoke though. So there's definitely some around. We've had some smoke come through, but I've definitely seen much worse summers in different areas that I've been. Where are we at? 5. I'll get a couple more, but we are getting pretty full on set the vendor. Both the same, knock on wood? Yeah, knock on wood. Toronto is visually end times. Oh geez. Had trouble breathing outside last night at a concert you went to, but no visible fires near you that you know of. It's crazy how far the smoke can travel. Like when there's when there is a forest fire or a wildfire going on, it could be crazy far away, and the smoke is just if the winds take it to a certain area, it's just crazy. We'll do a couple more rounds for these guys, but right now we have 6 Dragon Breath chilies ready. Man, no wonder these sell for a lot in the auction house. They are a little bit hard to, not hard to farm, but like kind of slow to farm. There might be better spots to farm at like later levels, I guess, but yeah. Been gray for about 48 hours. Jeez. Whew. Yeah, right now it's like, I'd say like on a scale of 1 to 10 visual smoke, we're probably like a 2. Like there's definitely a bit of a haze, like a bit of a hue, but nothing crazy. Like we don't have like an orange tinge, and I have asthma. Like I really feel it when the smoke comes through, and I haven't had any issues recently with that. Always farmed at Industrial Marsh. Might not be a bad idea. I wonder, what are the level of whelps in Death Swallow? It looks like 41 to 42, 42 to 43. Honestly, I could go there soon. Maybe I'll do a couple more here, and then I could farm some more in Dust Swallow, because the whelps will be a higher level and give me better XP. That might be a move. I kind of want to finish off some of the quests here just to wrap it up. So perhaps I will go do the driftwood. There really aren't that many quests though. I guess there's probably more quests in Swamp for Horde, right? As Alliance, there's like 7 quests it feels like in Swamp. But Horde has Stoneard, so there's probably more quests in Stoneard for Horde. Yeah, we'll get these. Maybe I'll figure out after we do this where I want to go next. There's a lot of options. We got lots of options for sure where to go. How goes today? So far, so good. I actually woke up this morning camping. Yep. Drove back in, started stream. We had like a little overnighter path, wife and I, just a nice little like midweek expedition. Very good fun. Got a campfire going, had some good food, listened to some good music, played some games, watched a movie, woke up, came home. Great midweek kind of excursion. So far, day's been great. And then now we're playing Classic WoW. Anything interesting so far? We almost died on the escort, so there was that. But we came out of it alive. Well, we abandoned it, but it got pretty close. Got pretty hairy. Also, what? Level 60? Level 60 died in Warsong Gulch? Oh, I'll hide behind the door. You guys push it. Were they doing PvP? Killed by box. Why are you in Warsong Gulch on hardcore? What? That's crazy. Killed by box, it says. I'll hide behind the box. I don't even know what that means. Either way, going into Warsong Gulch, that's crazy. Like, you would be flagged for sure, right? Jeez. Just got a new mount. Yo, grats. Don't know what I did to get it, though. Sometimes it be like that. Yeah, I don't think you'll find me in BGs on Patholerics here. Gotta wonder how many people die to escort quests. Well, look how red it is. It's crazy. Alright, so I am gonna go get this driftwood here. I am gonna be extremely careful, though, of this dragon you guys are talking about. as well as any Stonard scouts around here, but I think if we keep our head on a swivel, we should be alright. Oh, that's a scout. An explorer, actually. Yeah, I think maybe the scouts are on the path, the explorers were off the paths. That seems to be the case. Yeah, now we're in level 41 at what, like 41 things, so a bit of a higher level. Lots of running as Alliance here, because you only have a couple, like, tiny quest hubs. Murlocs, not going in there either. Stagelbog. You're not going to find me in there, I'll tell you that right now. That looks sketch. Last week you got 2 mounts you've been farming for years. Time Lost Proto Drake. You got TLPD? Congrats on Time Lost. Proto Drake. And the Phosphorescent Stone Drake. Yo, grats. Congrats on the double mount achieved. I am going to snag this iron ore as well. Okay. Head on a swivel, guys. Head on a swivel. I just need driftwood. That's it. Alright. It's probably just like on the coast. Let's see, because there's also Murloc camps down here. Have you seen the dragon yet? Have not laid eyes on the dragon yet. Okay, let me look around here. Oh, that's the driftwood there. Okay, so I'll kill Murlocs. Just being careful. At least these Murlocs seem pretty well spread out. We'll hit them with that judgment that makes them not run. It missed. The last thing I need is this guy sprinting into his fellow Murlocs. Ink spray. Chance to hit reduced by 50? Oh my goodness. It's gonna fall off. The judgment will fall off with that. Yeah. Dude ink sprayed me and then the judgment fell off. Jeez. Those guys could actually be kind of sketchy. I'm gonna drop the lost supplies for now and get it later if I want it.
I can't carry.
Got inked, I did. Citizen Noob, greetings traveler. Greetings traveler there. Potato Larynx. Alright.
I'm out of range. It's too far away.
Got a bag space for it. Snag it real quick and get out of here. Alright. Yeah, there's a couple along the coast. Well, we'll just pull carefully.
It's too far away. That's still recharged.
Have I started the Thunder Brew quest line? I think I might have started it, but I think I might have abandoned it along the way. I can't really remember.
I can't reach that yet.
Yeah, the Westfall quest. I think I did the first bit, but I think I might have ended up abandoning it along the way. Because I remember talking to the guy by the Defias. Where's the driftwood? There it is. Okay. Okay, well. I guess we gotta lock in for a second here. Please don't ink spray me right now. Oh, I'm gonna get ink sprayed. Okay, I'm just gonna heal when I'm sprayed. Like, it's just not ideal. Just wait it out. He enrages. Man, that ink spray is really not ideal. Again? Oh, we got a patrol coming too. Man, the chance to hit reduced by 50% is crazy. And it's the trinket. I definitely haven't. I think I started it, but I definitely haven't finished it. So I think I abandoned it along the way. At some point, probably for quest space. I believe. Let's see here where the next driftwood is. Oh, there's some out here. Perfect. Whew. I've also got my head on a swivel for this dragon, too. I might have to kill at least one murloc for this one, but I might be able to snag it. I think I can snag it with the patrols, with them walking in and out. Nice. 4 more. It's super long. What level is generally the end of the Thunder Brew Trinket quest line? I don't think I've ever done it to completion. I didn't know that there was a trinket from it, but I think I got annoyed and abandoned it probably. Because I definitely don't have it right now. You finished level 47? Yeah. Yeah, so I would have started it, but definitely abandoned, I think. Ooh. Yo, Ben. Greetings, traveler. How's it going? Should we fish out some large raw mice fish out here? Oh, sweet. There's driftwood right here, too. The cave dwellers, the mount you got is from the 1-year sub. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they have some promo stuff like that for sure. Yeah. I think, yeah, right now there's a promo where if you buy a 1-year sub, you get like a couple things in game, reduced price on the sub. I think one of the things is a mount that you get. Please level up to 60. I believe. We had a couple close calls, but I'm doing my best. This is actually, guys, wait. I think level 43 is my hardcore PR. I think my other Paladin was level 40 or 42. Like a completely off-stream Paladin hardcore. This is the highest level I've gotten a hardcore character to. So, we're in the green. We're playing with dealer's money now, guys. Yeah. I totally forgot that, but yeah, this is the highest level I've ever had a hardcore character. So we're trying to stay safe. Keep rolling, nice and slow. Hopefully no more ink sprays. Please level up to 59. Man, I don't know what I'd do on this character if I... Well, I would shave my head and be sad. If I died at 59, that would be I feel like I'm gonna be terrified all of level 59 just in case I end up dying by accident. It looks so different here on Classic versus Retail. On Retail, this is just like blown wide open and it's ocean right here. Not on Classic. I gotta get back to the quest hub, hand it in, and then deliver the shipment to Stormwind. Oh, okay. That's perfect. We'll go back to Stormwind, probably vendor some stuff, make some cooking, and then I'll decide where we go next. There are a couple good spots that we can go. I don't know if I have a real preference, but we could always go to... It's a similar vibe, but Dustfellow Marsh. Dustfellow has the higher level whelps that we could fight for the flame sacks. If you make it to 59, you should be good as long as you don't pull 2 smoldering ghouls at once. Are you referring to a particular death from Travelers, are you? I think I saw that one. Searing ghouls. They're searing ghouls, right? Not smoldering ghouls? Yeah. The problem is 50 plus. There's a lot of knowledge check things. So I definitely gotta be careful. Take it slow. But yeah, we'll be careful. We're level 43 now, which is maybe higher than a lot of people might have thought we would have gotten. But we're going. Take the long way around Stonard to not pull any of the Horde patrols or the Horde scouts. So far, so good. I think that's actually a quest area right there. I'm gonna give it a bit of a wider berth. Yeah, yeah, because there are quest people in there. I think that's one of the more famous deaths that wasn't intentional. Yeah. What deaths are intentional? Like, do people die on purpose? I feel like some of the most probably one of the most famous hardcore deaths is the Guzu Sunken Temple death, right? That has to be like one of the most famous hardcore deaths. For sure. Like they even added that into SOD, right? Like the corpse. Oh, sometimes they'll kill their character if they cause someone else's death. I see. Yeah. Out of shame. Honestly, man, if we caused Aldrich to die, if that was on our hands, I don't know what I think we probably would have had to do the same one. We probably would have had to go out for honor. All right, Driftwood complete. Bring the shipment. Oh wait, no, it says to Netherguard Keep. Is that safe? Can I actually get there? I guess so. Let me get the lost supplies real quick again then. I didn't realize we were going to Netherguard right away. I destroyed the lost supplies. But I think we can get there safely, so I'll just go get this mineral. And we have a lot of stuff to bring to Netherguard, so I would like to bring some lost supplies. Sure, the most famous hardcore death is the pirate software.
I can't loot that.
Oh, that's a very controversial one. But that's like that. There are deaths in that clip, but he didn't die. The other people died, yeah. I guess as far as like a purely people knowing what it, maybe that one is probably the most like general known death, because yeah, he was definitely blamed for the deaths. That's quite the situation though. Most famous roaching, yeah. I haven't watched that clip in a long time critically, so I I can't really remember what happened. But yeah, there's like definitely Guzu, Sunken Temple. What other big deaths? There was like those Muckara tournaments and stuff, which would have pretty big deaths, but those are like kind of like, you know, someone's gonna die in those. Just gonna go grab some of the supplies. I think there's Stone Art supplies just up here probably to bring back. I have 1 bag slot and then I just opt to Netherguard Keep. Get the flight path, then probably like just save the flight path for the future. There we go. Another big one when Peo killed Ozzy. I saw that one. That one was funny, dude. Peo has some of the most legendary like death clips where he kills people. It's actually hilarious. There we go. Oh, I'm already on that quest. Okay, cool. Yeah, there are some infamous deaths for sure. I feel like there's a couple of categories though. There's like roach deaths, PvP deaths, Muckra deaths, and just like accidental solo deaths. Don't forget to start the quest. I said it was on it. Yeah. I don't know if it bugged because I deleted the item, but I was still on the quest after I deleted the item, I think. Gravity depths? Yeah. I'm all too familiar with those depths, I'm not gonna lie. A little too familiar with those depths. Let's give this scout some wide berth here. Apparently Peo is under heat because he bought his BIS item in TBC for like 5k or something. I didn't hear about that. People are crying because basically like GDKP at that point and trying to get him banned. Yeah, I don't know what the terms of service are on that, but isn't that like real world trading? I don't know. I don't know all the facts, and I also don't know like the Blizzard terms of service though. So yeah, this is definitely safe to get to Netherguard Keep, as long as there's no like dragon gonna kill us. Netherguard soldiers, sweet. All right, I can definitely get the flight path here. Talk to the innkeepers, sell some stuff, cook some things.
Sounds fine.
Okay. So, a couple quests to hand in. I think they're both over here to this guy. Quartermaster Lungerts. Deliver the shipment.
For the Alliance. Light bless you.
Box. I got a box of supplies. Oh, so that's why you might repeatedly do it. It has good stuff in it. That's kind of cool though. I don't mind that at all. Greetings. Look at this, a good channel. All enjoy the World of Warcraft. We do. Ooh. We don't have a plate helm yet. Maybe we should go to a plate vendor. Let me go ahead and sell a couple things, and then I really got to use the washroom. I did not want to go AFK in that last zone for obvious reasons. So now I can use the washroom real quick. I have had to go pretty bad. All right, let me vendor a couple things. I'll be right back, guys, like real quick. Okay. What else can we vendor? Grays, fish oil, box of supplies. There's just steel bloom in there, so I'll get rid of the box. Clam meat. I still have the burning key. Target dummy, we're gonna keep that. I'll just use that on myself. Cool. The box can contain blue BOEs. So I guess you could just like repeatedly do that quest, hey, and just like farm potions and BOEs. That's not a bad idea for self-found. And then we didn't get any follow-up quests here, so I'm just gonna get the flight path just so we have it. And then we're low-key, I think we finished Swamp of Sorrows like already today. The only thing we didn't do is the Gallon's Escape. I don't know if there's any like big quest chains gated behind that, but I don't think so. So we pretty much did it all. Sweet. Up to the Griffins.
Greetings.
Show me where I can fly. I gotta do a bit of recon here, guys. So we have a couple options what we can do. Couple options. We could always... I guess we could go up to Arathi. We do have a couple of Arathi quests, like the elite quests to do. Stones of Binding. Also these quests in the cove, like in the Savage Cove, that we didn't do, but we could definitely do those now. We're high enough level. I could go back down and do some more of the Stranglethorn Vale quests. I could head over to Dustwallow for some quests, as well as, honestly, it might be a good idea to do Dustwallow, as well as farm more flame sacks. At a certain point, too, we're going to be getting to the level of gadget stand quests. Maybe in a couple levels. I think I even have a few more Deathless breadcrumbs to finish up. So it might be a bit more point to point. Yeah, we definitely do. We have a lot of stuff to do. Aren't I a bit high for Dustwallow? No, these guys down here, it's all like 42, 43. Mm-hmm. 1,000 needles time? I think I'm like done 1,000 needles. If anything, like it'll be Feralis kind of soon. If you go into Daenerys and Rathi, get the Thunderbrew quest. Do it all year round. Daenerys and Rathi. I might hold off for now. I'm just pretty tight on quest space. But I do think... Yeah, there's lots in Booty Bay. I'm going to hold off on Booty Bay for a bit. I do think I kind of want to just go do some of the Dustwallow stuff. Because there is like level 40 quests for sure. Or maybe not. I don't know. What do I want to do? I could do the escort. Wandover Fist. Yeah, I feel like Arathi at this point is really like the elite quest angle. That's the trinket. Yeah. Might be quite the point-to-point quest line. Yeah. I don't know if I'm ready to lock into like the Thunderbrew quest line, like scavenging around the world right now. I kind of want to get some more, cause it's probably a good upgrade, but not the best like XP per unit of time. So I do want to get more just like killing and questing done at the moment. I honestly might do a bit of Stranglethorn. Or some of the... Yeah, maybe some of the early Dustwallows will be a bit lower level. I kind of think since we're down here already, I might just do Stranglethorn. Might be easy enough. Get some kills going. Because they're more on level as well, so it'll be better XP. Do dungeons. I tried to get going on some Scarlet Monastery the other day, but it was a bit difficult with the groups, as you can see. I think to like consistently on this character do dungeons, I would have to fully commit to just bailing on Race Locked. I'm still technically doing Race Locked on this character. It might not be the best for upper level dungeons, but I think as we get higher into like level 50 and whatnot, it'll be more of a matter of like getting specific players to do dungeons. Right now, I think we might have trouble getting in a dungeon with humans only. I wonder actually, human error. How many people are on human error right now? Oh yeah, so they got definitely more people going. They got a Strathholm run going right now. So yeah. You know? Doesn't look too good. Doesn't look too good in Honor Core right now. A lone Paladin heading into Stranglethorn Vale. Do I think I'll change guilds? I think if there's a good chance at 60 I might end up. My whole thing was I didn't want to be a guild leader on hardcore, like on classic. I'm online 2 days a week, so I joined a guild. Unfortunately, the guild leader left the guild, so I probably will have to leave because I don't want to be a guild leader on hardcore. You know what I mean? So I might end up swapping to human error if it means you get like there's better chance of getting dungeon groups and stuff. But we'll see. We'll see. Right now, I'm gonna do some solo quests. We've got a lot to do here. Slow and steady. Also a lot of dungeon quests. Yeah, we'll go through the Mistvale Gorellas. I also probably have to get more Sagefish. I could go for Blue Pearls too. I'm a higher level now. But it's still a kind of a sketchy underwater elite quest, so I don't know about that. But definitely the Skull Splinter Tusks. And yeah, we got lots to do actually. Lots to do here. Folks running the Dwarf Guilds clarified their rules. Okay to group other races for dungeons. Who needed with the raids for guild only. Yeah, that seems pretty practical. I think that's the same ruling that Human Error is running as well, as far as the challenge. So I don't know. Does anyone know if Human Error is raiding right now? Or are they still like pre-gearing? Because they got quite a few 60s it looks like. Pre-gear. I think with the issues a guild leader of Human Error has with the previous guild leader, I still don't know what the drama between the guild leaders was. But they're avoiding Honor Core members when it comes to dungeons. I've definitely done dungeons with Human Error members. So maybe like this, like the pre-gearing guys are, but yeah. The writing might be on the walls for that one, guys. Might be on the walls for that one. I think, like, right now, I'm not too stressed about doing dungeons. Once we're getting to, like, level 50, 52, like, when you start to actually get, like, dungeons that drop your pre-bis gear, I will want to do dungeons as we level up. In which case, if I can't get dungeons in this guild, I will probably end up swapping over. But until then, I'll just hang out for a bit. I mean, we had a few travelers online the other day, but Like I said, I don't want to be a guild leader. And I think at this point, if Honor Core will continue, I would pretty much have to be acting guild leader. And I don't really want to do that on hardcore. And I think that'd be a big uphill battle too.
See you later.
With limited reward, like no reward. Booty Bay. Yep. But yeah, so we're back in the Stranglethorn Vale, guys. We got some quests. We got some fish to catch. Perhaps even, might I say, some Tethyses to kill. Perhaps. Speaking of, where's the floof? Well, the floof is taking a day off. I think... Why do I have those nameplates on? So, Pathwife and I were camping last night. And not home. And obviously we're not taking the cats camping. So... Oh, I should probably just finish these up too, actually. So I don't think the cats slept much last night because we were away. So I think Boo's catching up on some sleep. To be fair, a good counterpoint is, doesn't he just catch up on sleep here anyways? Yeah, I don't know what he's doing. He's AFK for sure. I mean, I can throw the cam on, the cam 2. He's just nowhere to be seen.
I'm out of range. I don't have a target.
I'm gonna change eventually. The other guild might as well change now. I feel like I would probably do it off stream. Have a chat and see what's going on. Why not take the cat camping? You would? I don't think they would like it. They're definitely not trained for outdoors, and also, it's like by like a crazy fast river. If they drowned, I'd feel really bad. I think it would be more hassle than good. For my cats. Wait, we got Drizzy's eye in the first kill. Did Aldrich ever make a new tune? Not to my knowledge. Not to my knowledge. Aldrich died, level 36, in Decimus, to the Kodo apparition. And he's out of here. 07 Aldrich. Streamer client confirmed. I mean, it does say it's a 10% drop rate, and we got on the first kill, so... I think usually, though, you have that quest when you start these quests. And I did the plans already. I gotta get a couple more snuff, though. 3 more snuff. Up to two... Wait, you're up to 201.6% speed on your druid now? Man. So the twink speed sets are legit. I like that. That's cool. Okay. Stockpiling on Mage Reef. I will have to soon. I can craft these actually, but where do you get the level 300 first aid? Let me just check that out. In Classic, where do you get 300 level first aid training? Oh, it's a quest. Oh, Dustwallow Marsh quest. Okay. Yeah, it says Alliance was at Dr. Gustav in Fairmore Isle in Dustwallow. And it's a quest. Gustav. Well, down the road, if we end up going to Theranmore to farm more flame sacks, we can do that. I also want to do... I have cooking 225, but I have to get cooking up as well. For the next couple levels, though, we have some pretty good cooking recipes that are pretty cozy for us. Your cat is a fiend who tries to run outside and climb trees whenever we walk through the front door. Yeah. I'd just be so afraid if something happened to the cat out camping. I bring Stella camping usually, but also Stella doesn't really like camping. Like in the summer, it's not too bad, but we're like I'm in Canada, and the shoulder seasons it's like definitely below freezing overnight, and the animals just definitely don't like that. They're room temperature lads. Which is surprising, because Stella definitely has some husky in her, but she doesn't like the cold. She enjoys the creature comforts of the house for sure. Yeah, we'll go to Theramore for that after. Yeah, depending on when you are in Canada, there's more aggressive weathers, but non-coastal Canada is a bit more, yeah, a bit more distinctive. There we go, 15 snuff. Oh, they just despawn if you kill them, if you kill their master. What am I doing killing these guys the whole time? I should just kill their masters. Yeah. It's kind of crazy to think, hanging around with Stella, that somewhere down the line, the ancestors were wolves. What is Stella doing? She's probably out there sleeping. Alright, so we got the snuff, we got the eye. Let's do the Mistveil giblets from the gorillas, and then skull tusks. I wonder if these quests get us up to level 44. And we train. That will probably be a good point to do some of the other quests, like the Tethys and the Capstone Nesingwary quests. Ooh. I haven't really been swapping to Sword and Board too regularly, to be honest. And we're getting up to a level 2 where Bonebiter, I mean, we could slowly look for upgrades. I did do Scarlet Monastery, like, didn't get the weapon. I haven't done RFD, but like I said, right now, with the current status, dungeons aren't necessarily the highest priority. They don't always despawn from your experience? Okay. Yeah, I feel like sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. I generally just kill them because I do have Exorcism, but it might be better to kill the Warlocks and let the demons despawn after if they do. But yeah, sometimes they seem to stick around. It could be like a CC thing, where like once you kill whoever summoned them, it's like a chance every second to despawn. So maybe sometimes they stay around longer than others. Kind of like when a sheep could break. If you sheep someone, it could just like, it can last like 1 second or much longer. But each second it goes on, higher chance of it ticking off. I might actually real quick craft a couple Mage Weave bandages just to have them. I know I won't get skill for it, but we may as well have the bandages if we can craft them. 800 damage over 8 seconds. There we go. Boom.
I can't cast that.
Excellent. Yeah, Stranglethorn really is one of those iconic zones where you just come back so many levels. Like, the first couple levels we were here is over 10 levels ago. I think after this Gorilla Quest too, up in the cave, it ends up spawning a pack of 7, maybe more gorillas to kill, so I might have to hold up on that quest until a much higher level or in a group or something.
That's better.
20% drop on the Mistful Giblets, eh? Ah, yeah, you can't use Narcissus during combat. Fair enough. Fair enough. 14-5, and Gnome Warlock has been slain in Gnomer again. 07 Borther. 07 Borther. If this character dies, we go back to 5 days of Goldbound. Back to 5 days of Goldbound. I think before this character we were doing 3 days of Goldbound, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, but not streaming Tuesday, Thursday, right? I think if this character dies, we shall see what happens. Little Rex over here hoping the hardcore Paladin dies for more Goldbound. I respect it. I respect the Goldbound joy, but we'll see what happens. I do like having like Tuesday or Thursdays as flex for like other challenges or stuff, but at the same time, I am kind of fiending for a bit of. I could be fiending for just locking in for some Goldbound too, you know, just go like full spec Goldbound until Classic Plus, possibly. I don't know if I would do Classic Goldbound and have like, I think having 2 of the same challenges on different versions of the game is like, I think it is not ideal. I think it's good to have, if you're gonna do like a secondary challenge, for it to be a different type of challenge, both from just like a content creator perspective of like having like more variety. You know what I mean? I think doing 2 like somewhat indefinite challenges leaves you with less flexibility and a higher risk of burnout, probably. So I like having the secondary challenges. Like this guy, like hardcore, it's like leveling. You might die, you know, bing bang boom, or potentially, you know, classic gold challenges like Devil Downs or things like that, where I'm leveling on a different character to make gold. I kind of like those for being flex. But that being said, if this guy died, I probably would have a couple 5-day Goldbound streams per week. I'm itching for some more progress on Goldie, so we'll see. I think it really comes down to timing. This character, we're not super fast leveling, so who knows? But it is kind of bridging a gap as well between the current content we have out and Classic Plus. Because one way or the other, I don't know what it will be yet, but I will definitely be doing some either streams or content and videos on Classic Plus. I'm very interested in it, so. I think if I died on this guy in like a month, I probably wouldn't level up until Classic Plus. Well, then again, we don't know when Classic Plus is coming out. We hope it's announced in BlizzCon in September, but it could be much longer for it to actually come out. In which case, I might try something else. Classic Goldbound's a lot harder to measure. The goals have to be somewhat arbitrarily decided. Yeah, you would have to make a set. Because the nice thing about retail Goldbound is the WoW token is basically like a default controlled inflation. So like in 5 years, if for gold bound, like in retail, if it was just like 100,000 gold per zone, who knows in 5 years on retail what 100,000 gold is going to be? Like the token does pretty much correct to a certain degree for like inflation or deflation, which is really nice. So I think
I'm out of range.
the way you would do it in classic, like if I was going to do like a classic gold bound in the current area, like in the current era, it would probably be some flat rate or a modifier on your current level. You know what I mean? Like 10 times current level to unlock a zone. So like Elwyn might be like, guess what, depending on when you get it, it might be like 1,300 gold. That might be a bit aggressive. I don't know. You'd have to tweak it. You'd have to like decide how you're gonna do that. You could just do a double down. Every zone doubles. 1 gold. You would go fast, and then all of a sudden you'd only have like 14 zones, and then it's gold cap. Like honestly, that would scale so fast. Your money's on a November or December release. For Classic Plus, yeah. I mean, that would give them maybe a couple months after announcing to build hype. I think you're probably, that's pretty fair estimate. Week-long gold bound does sound like a recipe for burnout, not gonna lie. Yeah, I think there's certain times like where I would definitely be just ripping 5 days a week, but Tuesday, Thursdays as flex is kind of min-max.
That's still recharging. The target something first.
There's 1 Gimlet. 15 kills. But at the same time, I do like ripping gold bound, man. I like making progress on it. Big damage. I did see someone in general chat looking for a group for this one, so I might message them and say I'm almost on that quest if they want to group up. It could take a while though. I mean, 2 drops at 20% in Classic, that could be 40 kills. Classic Plus will be announced, but remember, Blizzard can't do cool things anymore. You think you want Classic Plus, but you don't. I'm looking to see what happens. I'm looking to see what happens with Classic Plus. Let's see what the economy looks like. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it, but I'm also really enjoying hardcore and really enjoying gold bound. So we're in a good spot. We're in a good spot. Come on, 2 more giblets. Pretty soon, I mean, not pretty soon, but, you know, in a couple bars of XP, we'll be really clickbaiting with level 42 Paladin. If we end up being level 44... Is this the chain that ends up with being cave pressed by waves of gorillas? Yup. This is the chain. I did solo this chain on my other Paladin. That wasn't self-found. Because I was prot spec and I farmed gold and I bought the best prot like AoE tank gear with like spirit or whatever it was. And I would just never die. It was like the nightly sword, super fast attack speed. The gorillas stood no choice. Stood no chance. I don't think if I respec prot, I would have the same effect in self-found. I think that'll be a group up quest. Yeah, wave quests are similar to escort quests. They're dangerous because you can't pick your pace. It's just whatever they throw at you, you get thrown at. We almost died to an escort quest twice today already, so... I do not want to die. I really, really, really want to hit 60 on this character. It's my dream to hit 60 on hardcore, guys. I believe. I'm starting to believe. There we go. There's the giblets. I'll pop up for some, maybe skull splitter tusks. And then we'll have like a really big quest hand in.
You tried Ascension?
Yo! Biggie David Small, greetings traveler with the Prime. Have I tried Ascension? I haven't. I've seen and heard good things, like people are liking it, but I haven't personally tried it out. Generally speaking, like if I'm playing off stream, I had one priest I was playing off stream. If I'm playing off stream, I'm usually farming on Goldie, doing some like the more boring farms. But I've heard good things. I've heard good things. It's a risky one though, because like, if I do try it and I do like it, it would still be like a lot of playtime, and I couldn't stream it and I couldn't make videos on it really, right? So I don't want to see if I would like it a lot. Because the amount of time, like, you know what, if you get really into a World of Warcraft game, it's hard to just play a little bit. Which isn't a bad thing if you can stream it and make videos on it, but it would have to be all like off hours gameplay. Is this kind of a bad idea to be here? 44. They're one level above us, so we should be okay. I definitely don't want to try... I don't want multiple pulls, that's for sure. Is this the only place I can get it? No, you can also get the Zanzil mixture out there. Maybe what I'll do, I'll go up and do these ones first, and then come back down and do Zanzils on the way down. You tried it, couldn't pick a class, leveled like 4 different classes out of the starting zone. I mean, that's part of the thing too, with so many different classes that you can play. It's like, what do you do? I had a similar vibe kind of like with Runes of Magic when I was playing it. You can combine classes to like make a new class basically on that game. And it's almost kind of hard to pick what you want to do. Yo, Empress. Greetings, traveler. Seen a lot of people streaming it on YouTube. Twitch is the strict one, it seems like. Interesting. I feel like both from like the reason I wouldn't stream it or make videos on it if I did play it, which I'm not, is both from like a Twitch terms of service, YouTube terms of service, but also World of Warcraft terms of service. Technically speaking, like World of Warcraft in the terms of service could ban your main account if you are playing or promoting private servers. So it is a bit of a risk, is from a content perspective. But yeah, I don't know who's streaming it on YouTube. Who's streaming it on YouTube? I don't know. I feel like the risk reward there with the private server as a content creator is pretty poor. Seems like a pretty poor risk reward scenario. I don't know, it was fun for a little bit. I'm sure it would be fun, right? And I think it's also a good situation. I can kill these 3 right here. I'm sure it's a good situation where, like, if there's certain things that are really good about it, and Blizzard takes notes, like, that's a bonus, right? Like, maybe some of these things in Ascension could be added to Classic Plus. Right? I think that's the best case scenario, is, like, it's a proving grounds for Classic Plus-esque concepts at the worst case scenario. So, hey. But yeah, I know a lot of people have more strong opinions on it than I do. I feel like I don't have very strong opinions because I haven't played it, and I haven't played any private servers really, so I don't really have strong opinions at all. Ooh, Wild Vine Potion. I'm not going to be using that. Oh, Stone Splitter Tusk is a 21% drop rate, and we need 18 of them. Okay. Roger that. We're definitely a higher level than we were here last, but that's a lot of tusks. It's fun until Blizzard takes it down? Yeah. I mean, like... I don't know. I feel like... it depends who you ask, but like a lot of people are like mad at Blizzard for taking them down. But it's kind of just like... I really get Blizzard's point of view. Like, it's the game they made, and other people are profiting off a different version of it that's like completely against trademark copyright law. It's like, I get it. You know what I mean? Because there's 100% people who are playing private servers who don't pay for a WoW sub. 1000%. Like, it makes sense. I'm not saying it's not a fun game, but like, as far as, you know, Blizzard doing it, like, it definitely makes sense. Yeah. Blizzard filed a federal lawsuit against Project Ascension on June 12th, 2026, alleging copyright infringement, DMCA violations, and RICO conspiracy claims. You know, the standard. Par for the course for the cease and desists now. Yeah. Like, what's a good analogy? Like, what's a similar situation? A lot of them have been used to launder money. That's the RICO bit. Yeah, well, and the RICO bit is used, like, Blizzard argues it so that they can enforce it across different jurisdictions in different countries where otherwise, like, a decision wouldn't be enforceable. The RICO Act for, like, international criminal organizations allows them to enforce it in other countries where they otherwise couldn't, right? That's why they argue the RICO Act. They proved Turtle Wow was laundering money. That's crazy. So yeah, that's like... Theoretically, if Turtle Wow didn't launder money, maybe they could have not enforced upon them. I don't know. It's interesting, though. Proved? Yeah, well. Yeah. Argued, at least, and, you know... Who knows, man? It's the Wild West out there when it comes to, these things. Either way, end of the day, I think these groups try to make as much money as they can before they get shut down. Yeah. It's weird, though, because Turtle Wow was, like, operating as, like, a full-on, just, like, its own business. Like, they were, running ads. They were doing all kinds of stuff, man.
It's too far away. I'm out of range.
Am I getting affected by the wildfires at all? Not too bad here. Like, minor smoke issues here, but not too bad. Well, I mean, it's one of those things, though, where depending on how the winds go, day to day, it can be very different. We may have to run to the Stranglethorn camp to Vendor in a little bit, because we're going to have to kill a lot of trolls. I'm a higher level now, so I probably can pop up here for a bit. Got to reapply Sagefish to the light after this.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready.
Where is Project Ascension based out of? Like a country? Is it as well Russia? Because isn't that, I think that's what Turtlebow did with their servers. It's also Russia. Okay, wow. Oh, I didn't eat it long enough. Your air quality is at 500 in Michigan? Whew. What is Project Ascension? What's different about it? I'm not the best source of info on Project Ascension. It's basically a Classic Plus private server. They have like a YouTube trailer though, I think, like with a bunch of information about it. I don't know. I haven't dabbled myself. Oh yeah. Which potions are better? 280. Yeah, these are better potions.
I need to get closer. I'm out of range.
The fact that Turtlebow didn't fight it shows they knew they were cooked. Yeah. They probably sat down, risk reward, like how much would it cost to fight this? Probability of winning. Alright. Right? Because they probably had some profits in tow, and they thought, well, I guess we'll just cut our losses, take our profits, peace out, versus like fighting it and maybe losing, just shutting down, you know what I mean? That's probably what they decided. It's just like when I bailed on the escort quest earlier. Sure, I burned some cooldowns. Sure, I burned some cooldowns, but you know, we cut our losses there. Probably shouldn't talk about Ascension. I definitely think it's okay to talk about. Aside from avoiding it, but it's definitely like, since Blizzard has, you know, filed cease and desist, I think they're very public with it. I think it'd be bad to be promoting it or playing it, but I think it's okay to talk about it and say I'm not playing it and the reasons why I'm not playing it. Man, Turtle WoW, that was like almost a year ago, though, I think. Turtle WoW went down. T-minus, we're at 3. 3 stone splintered tusks.
That's still recharging. That's
Just make sure no more patrols come upon us.
I can't count that yet. It's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
Oh, that's bad. That's a potion. I forgot these guys had kicks. That's really bad if we didn't have potions there. Jeez. I guess I'll just opt for like insta casts or like just to be completely safe, like bubble and heal on this one. Like I don't have to, but like with kicks, let's just do it. All right, noted. The warriors have kicks. IMO private servers are scammers. You're that good of a dev, make a new game. Yeah.
I can't carry it. Inventory is full.
Troll sweats. We'll probably get a lot of that. Isn't there like once I don't know how I don't know how it works for games, but I know like songs and stuff like that in movies, after a certain point in time, it's like 100 years or something, they go Creative Commons. Do games, does that happen for games too? Like in 100 years, will it be like Creative Commons for like World of Warcraft? How does that work? Because that's why like old songs, there's no copyright on old songs because they've been around for long enough. There's like a certain time period It's like 100 years, and they're become like part of like the public domain, basically. I wonder if that happens with game assets too. I guess there probably hasn't been any games out long enough for that to happen. Yeah, video games haven't existed long enough for us to really know. I don't think I can get that iron ore. We'll leave that one be. We can only hope if Blizz folds to WoW, they will release it to the public domain, but doubt it. Well, it's not like with the songs and stuff. It's not their choice. It just happens. Like you can't maintain a copyright on something over that time period. Like it's not releasing it. It's just like after 100 years, it becomes part of the public domain. I think it's 100 years. I might not be right on that. It happens with board games, huh? Well, if it happens to music and happens to board games, maybe it would happen to. Yeah. Although I wonder, maybe there's a thing like where if you make a new game on it, because like if WoW theoretically comes out with Classic Plus, a new game, would that restart the clock? I don't know. Doesn't happen to books. Look at Lord of the Rings. I think it does happen to books. I don't think Lord of the Rings has been out long enough. Let me just look this up. When does IP become public domain? Oh, it's 70 years. Oh, sorry. Creative works like books. The copyright lasts for the creator's life plus 70 years. So, like, if you write a book and you have your copyright for your whole entire life, and once you die, 70 more years. That's cool. For corporate works or works made for hire, it lasts for 95 years from the date of publication. Here's the thing, though. Trademarks and brands never enter the public domain automatically. They remain protected as long as they're renewed. So perhaps somehow a video game would be more of a trademark and a brand. I don't know. That'll be an interesting one, though. It's 95 years, so I feel like what is the earliest video game? Yeah, the earliest video game are like 1947, 1950, so we're getting close, but we're not there. But that's why a lot of old like children's tales and stuff are like public domain. And even like when you look at it, like a lot of Disney storylines are basically like rewritten versions of old public domain stories. $1970. Yeah, I don't know. I just Googled it. They said the, I guess it's like really early, like digital tic-tac-toe. Space War 1962 was developed by students at MIT. One of the very first interactive digital computer games. Then Pong, probably like the biggest mass one, like wide one, was 1972. Yeah, but yeah, Space Wars seems to be the first. I don't know if they sold it. I don't know how that works. But yeah, 1962 was Space War. Oxo was created in 1952, but it was basically like a digital tic-tac-toe game. And I don't know how in-depth that bad boy was. That was like probably just like something. Man, we just nuked this Mystic, by the way. I'm gonna kill the Warrior first because they kick. I don't think axe thrillers do. No, I think we're good. Doja, greetings, traveler. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens with all these things, but it's just kind of cool to see how that works. Who knows? Maybe in the year 2100, World of Warcraft will enter public domain. Perhaps. I guess earlier games, though, like Warcraft, would be earlier. Remember when Pong came out? Man, that would have been legendary. You had Space War in an arcade at work. Was a super fun for a simple game. Sometimes, like, especially those older games, like, and on arcade, the simpler the better. Space War, Pong, Pac-Man was a big one. It's simple, but like, yeah. The Snake on Nokia bricks. Man, Snake as a game is... Once you're at the end, oh my gosh, it gets intense. Have you guys seen, like, really good people play Snake and beat the game? It's actually insane. It's like, at the end of the game, it becomes a puzzle, but you beat the game when the entire screen is filled with the snake. I didn't know you could beat that game until recently. Yo, Timmy Tech with a gifted sub to Opposal. Let's go. Opposal, hashtag no more ads, bro. Let's go. Galaga. I've never played Galaga, but it definitely rings a lot of bells. Did that many times on your phone, there's nothing else to play at school. Yep. Man, some of those, yeah, those old digital games are great stuff. We're getting so much XP just from killing these trolls, by the way. That Stone Splinter Mystic spent his whole life stunned. The whole combat stunned, at least. Ads are bugged? You haven't got an ad for like 2 weeks? Weird. Yeah, do you have... Maybe you have Turbo. Now that you're aware? Weird. Give that guy Blessing of Wisdom. Much appreciated. Oh, he has a macro that says much appreciated if you buff him. That's cool. Many of the 70s video games were actually standalone arcade games at the time. I've been wanting to get a like an arcade cabinet for my game room here. What would be like the best kind of like old school arcade cabinet to get? I was debating getting, cause like you can get ones now that have like a bunch of games on them, but I kind of want to get like an OG, like find an OG one, like restore it, and just have like the one game, and just go for the highest score on the one game. A fun one would be like 2-player, like Street Fighter. Turtles in Time. Star Wars? Ooh, Star Wars would be cool. Mortal Kombat or Street Fighter 2. Those would be probably pretty fun. I like objectively probably should get a cabinet with like a bunch of games, but I kind of like the idea of like just the old one. And have it be like coin operated and just have your own coins. I don't know. I like that. Gauntlet. Galaga. Maybe I got maybe the whole back row over the years will just become arcade machines. It's probably pretty hard to find those ones though. I feel like nowadays it's probably easier to get like a new one that has multiple games versus like find an old one with like the OG stuff. Leave them unlocked and just recycle quarters. Exactly. Yeah. Just have like 20 bucks in quarters that you can just have around and you just put them in. Charge. Yeah, we'll lock them up when Chug Life comes over though. Then we'll profit. We'll profit off Chug. Wonder how many parts are still being made for the older ones. It might be tough. It might be one of those things where, like, to repair it, you'd have to, like, have a parts machine. Like, where you buy another old one, and you basically just take parts off it. Yeah, you can also put it onto free play mode, but I kind of like the idea of, like, putting coins in. Like, having the jingle. There's some awesome YouTube channels that restore them. That'd be cool to watch. Cool to do, too. Maybe I'll look what's around locally and see if I can get one to try to restore it.
It's too far away.
Get some custom Pathlarics gold coins made. Use those in it. Some, like Pathlarics gold arcade tokens. That would go hard. Space-Time Junction is who you watch. Vuren Path Coin, new crypto. I don't know about that. There's no Path Coins, guys. Don't be buying no Path Coins. We only got frayed knots on Twitch. Wait, did I not loot this one? Ah, Wild Hog Shank. Retro arcades are popular now. There's one in DFW that has hundreds of vintage games. You pay an entry fee and they're all free to play. I didn't Swifty open up. It might have closed. I think he opened up an arcade with that same model, like the you pay per entry, and then it's free play.
I'm out of range. That spell isn't ready yet.
Both are 21 plus with booze. Ooh. That sounds pretty awesome. That sounds great. Skull Splitter Tusk. Oh, another 60 death, guys. Elfcore Priest. Wait, that's got to be an intentional death. Slain by a Hogger at level 60. Surely intentional death. Or a grief. Nice. Augur is dangerous, he is. For level 60 though, like, I feel like as a 60 you would either resist, dodge, or parry all of his damage. Right? Like, I feel like it would be like hard to die to Augur. You'd have to basically like take damage down in a duel. Like, I think you got to try for that to happen. Why would you purposely die? They might want to go to a different server. So, like, if you die on hardcore, you can transfer to a regular classic server. So some people hit 60, but then they want to go join a guild on, like, on a regular server and then die. Because, yeah, you can transfer... Is it to Era, I think you can transfer to? Oh, yeah, you could kite them back to one of the fires and then stand in the fire. But then you got to be careful not to die to the fire and to die to Hogger instead. But also, I think some people, once they're, like, done with hardcore, they just, like, kill the character. I don't think I would do that, but I think some people do. I don't think the Panthers drop tusks, but... Oh, these guys are higher level, too. Yeah, I'll probably stick to the outside of the lower level. These guys are a bit more hassle to take down. Like, oh my goodness. Especially with the Panthers not dropping the tusks. Paid $20 to enter, $10 for a cup with free refills while there. Oh, that's nice. Offered a huge selection of local sodas, was fun. Sweet. Yeah, those retro arcades sound like a lot of fun, honestly. Let me heal up here real quick before I take down this whole group. We'll hodge the cast, let that tick down, and then do a big iron grenade. Oh, now he's healing, but we'll just kill him real quick. Sweet. And again, take out the warrior first, because they do have kicks. Krendor jumped off the bluffs in Thunder Bluff on his hardcore shaman. Yeah, so some people like used to end it, do something kind of cool to send off. But yeah. I think generally it's to transfer to a different server. Like a softcore, non-hardcore server. Sometimes, depending on the hardcore server, they get a little bit dead for raiding. And so at 60, sometimes people want to raid, and they'll go to softcore.
Inventory is full.
They should do it like running Molten Core. Yeah. But right, like, if they can't get a group, I guess you could just like go in. If you were attuned, you could just go in and die in Molten Core if you really wanted to. Alright guys, we're getting there. 4 more Skull Splinter Tusks. Across all these different archetypes, I don't even want to know how many kills we've gotten. More than 2.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't carry it.
I don't need any Green Hills of Stranglethorn. Stranglethorn, we'll leave that be. Am I a cat in disguise? Am I a cat in disguise? I don't think so. But I could be wrong. Here we go. Man, I feel like we've gotten 4 or 5 bars of XP from this.
Far away.
Come on out, Skull Splitter. Come on out. I guess I'll just fight him here. It's really Boo playing and I'm just a VTuber. Yeah, man, if Boo was in charge of starting the stream, I feel like it would be like a 1 day a week for like 2 p.m. to 2:30 stream. Honestly, he'd be like, "Oh, maybe we'll sleep today. I don't really want to stream." That lad, look, I'll turn the camera on. He's not there. I don't even know what he's doing. Next time I go upstairs, I'll double check on him, make sure he's okay, but he's probably just sleeping up there. Like I said, I think, because I was camping last night for like a one-night or overnighter, I think the cats are a bit worried that Pathwife and I weren't home. So I don't think they got the most restful sleep last night. Stella either. I think this morning, from camping, I think Stella's pretty tired. So we'll give him the benefit of the doubt today. But if Boo isn't on stream tomorrow, we're gonna have to look into it. We're gonna have to have a performance review, sit him down for a quarterly review, and say, hey, attendance lately has been an issue.
Inventory is
Oh,
full. I can't carry.
no free ride, Boo. Nope. The crazy thing is, like, he's just sleeping upstairs, but he could just be sleeping down here. He just sleeps on stream. Maybe I keep him awake on stream? Yeah. I don't know, guys. You can't always control Boo. Boo does what Boo wants to do. At least we know when Boo's here, he's not doing it for any other reason than that he wants to be here. Hopefully. Maybe he thinks I'm lonely, I don't know. He's probably just like wondering why I'm talking to my screen. Alright, let's add up some of these kills. So on the axe throwers, we're at 14 kills. The main ones for killing are axe throwers, warriors, and mystics. Axe throwers, warriors, mystics. So 15 on the axe throwers now that we killed that one. Do we have respawns? Oh, yep. 17 warriors, so we're at 32. After this kill, it'll be 33 total. And then we'll see how many mystics. Add it all up. So 33 total kills. We killed one hunter, so 34. We need to give Boo a PIP, a performance improvement plan. What do you guys think would have to go on Boo's performance improvement plan? Like, what are the key points for improvement? Is it just attendance, or do we want more movement? Face the camera more often? Like, what's the performance improvement that we can enact with Boo here? Just so I can give him some direct improvement tactics. Attendance and meowing. Okay. Attendance and meowing. Those are two good things. More action. Less mere floof. I could just get like a really fuzzy scarf and put it on here, and then just say Boo is here all the time. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing. Poncho has it down. Yeah, Poncho has less attendance, but when Poncho shows up, you better believe there's going to be some action on stream. She's getting some screen time. Poncho shows up and she's here for the main cam. Jaeger, are you playing a warlock? This guy's in Stranglethorn Vale. Is this you?
Inventory is full.
Or do we have a stealthy out here? I see him talking in chat about looking for quests. Need some Poncho Boo interaction. Yeah, it is rare for Poncho Boo interaction. When it does happen, though, it's pretty sweet. It's like, now, this is epic. Oh, also 11 kills on Mystic, so we're over 45 total kills. Which, for a 21% drop rate, I think we're not doing too bad. Since we have 16. Maybe we killed a different archetype, though. Okay, steady. Yeah, mystics are up there. Poncho is effectively a hostile mob that aggro's path. Yes. The aggro range on Poncho is crazy. She'll just come out of stealth and attack. Boo is a neutral mob. I feel like Boo is a piece of housing decor. He's not even a mob, he's a floof. He's like a little sea urchin, basically. I think Boo, yeah, Boo, like the best way to describe Boo is like a above land sea urchin. He just like kind of like moseys along, does his thing. Man, 2 more tusks. That's all I ask. There's a name for what you described. Cat, true. Yeah, I guess Boo is just being a true cat at the end of the day. Alright, guys. 2 tusks. Come on. I believe. Mm-hmm. I mean, at the end of the day, we're getting a crazy amount of XP from this quest, so... Alright, there's one. Last one, guys. 17 out of 18. Leave it to Classic to have an 18 drop, like... Get 18 of this item. It's a 20% drop rate. That's crazy. That's so Classic coded. I love it. It's basically just like telling you to go grind mobs, and then we'll give you a little XP at the end as well. Like, go grind some trolls for an hour. Be gone with you.
I'm out of range.
I swear, from like at the end of this quest, like 95% of the XP will just be from killing the mobs. The little XP hand in is like a small bonus.
Inventory is full. Are there any great items I don't need that I can destroy? Okay. Those are all done. I should probably go hand these in. I have a ton of quests to hand in. There might be follow-ups. I could also use Zanzil's mixture in a little bit and Tethys in a little bit. But let's go hand these in, because then we'll get a lot closer to Ding. And we'll see. I think 44 would be a better level for Tethys, to be honest. Will Boo chase a laser pointer? Might be good to get some exercise. I think he would. I've never really had a laser pointer. I heard that can be bad, like if you accidentally get it in their eyes. But I do know Boo will really be attentive if I'm on my phone or my watch and it catches the sunlight and projects the sunlight onto the wall. Both Boo and Poncho are like really interested in that and like want to try to grab it. So if I did have some kind of a laser pointer, I probably could get Boo to run around. He has his moments though, like at night, kind of before bed, he'll just like sprint around the house, burn some energy. But it's like 95, if not way more % of the time, he's just like fully asleep, and then he has periods of like sprinting. Also, Stella. Hey, Stella. How's it going? But yeah, Boo is an enigma. I will go up in a little bit to get a refill here. And I'll check on Boo. I'll make sure he's okay, guys. I'll see what he's up to. I guarantee he's like laying in the sun sleeping though. 95% chance. Ooh, the Gurubashi Arena would have just happened. 12:10 realm time, so yeah, Gurubashi Arena would have opened 10 minutes ago. I wonder if anyone got it or if it's still there for the taking. It's probably gone. Okay, we got one. Could go check. Yeah. Top 10 things to not do live. Gurubashi Arena is as not max level. Gurubashi Arena is probably pretty high up on that list. Arena is a trap, yeah. Like, don't some people have like multiple accounts and they'll go in the arena on a low level character and hide on like a max level to like bait? So someone will like attack the low level character thinking they're gonna kill them, and then it gets bamboozled and they kill them on the high level character. And by some people, I think Peo, I think I've seen him do that. Like literally. So you never want to be, you don't want to trust the arena. Even if it looks like there's a low level in there that you could probably kill, it could just be a bit of a lure. Oh, wow. They died together at least. To Narg the Taskmaster. Okay, so first quest. Out here. Wait, where is it? Right here. Scaring Shaky to Shaky Philip.
You need something?
Ah, yes. The Mistveil Giblets.
Safe travels. Have a good one.
Alright, bring the payment to Seawolf
See you around.
McKinley. I can do that. Yeah, at that level, level 6, not too much of a time loss. Yeah, 1 hour, 2 minutes played. Yep. What's our slash played now on this character, actually? I'm 3 days, 23 hours. So we are approaching 4 days played. We're getting up there on days played. Is the quest down here, or is it upstairs? It might be upstairs. There we go.
Greetings.
A return to McKinley. Shaky's payment.
Be careful. Have a good one.
Okay, okay. My list is shortening, but there are still people who owe me. Next, we have... This is awesome. Maury, Clubfoot Wilkins, John the Crow, and Chucky 10 Thumbs. These scurvy dogs' debts are months outstanding, and I thought they skipped town avoiding paying up. Later, heard they were cursed and bewitched and now wandering the jungle ruins. But I don't care what their fate is. I want what's mine. Okay.
Around.
I'll see what I can do.
What can I do for you?
Stoley's debt.
For the Alliance.
Speak with Stoley. Okay. We'll go around and hand the rest of our quests in. There's one back here, too. Keep an eye out. That we'll have to hand in. Upstairs, I guess. Let's go take a look. Yes, here we go. Up to snuff. How are you?
Good.
Good stuff. All right, that's a point-to-point quest. No follow-up.
Time is money, friend.
The Skull Splitter Tusks.
Glad I could help.
Oh. Now friendly with Booty Bay, guys. Let's go. Real quick, while we're in the inn, I am going to run to the washroom and get a refill and check on Boo. So I'll be right back, guys. And we'll continue the questing when I'm back.
Interesting.
We shall see what Boo is up to.
Welcome back. Goblin Faction is turning green. It's always a mood. No more yellow names. Yeah, it's nice. They're all yellow or all green. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. Glad to be back. We got ourselves a protein, like a protein coffee. It's good stuff. Brave staying logged out whilst AFK. Always scared to come back to a try again message. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, Stranglethorn Vale or Booty Bay probably not the best spot to AFK in the inn.
Light be with you. Go with honor, friend.
Darkened. Ooh. Oh, yes, please. Agi Stam. That's sweet.
Be careful.
Massive cape. Oh, it's a full length. This is our first full length cape, guys. Look at that. That is a nice cape. Let me move this. Yep. We're looking good. Oh, that's actually awesome. I love that. Was the floof sleeping? Boo was sleeping on like the our couch ottoman, and Poncho was sleeping on my bed. Both the cats are fast asleep.
What can I help you with?
So I think I was right. I think they got pretty tired with us being away overnight. I don't think they liked that too much. But I checked on Boo. He's doing well. He's just snoozing. Oh wow, you just watched through Goldbound playlist and here we are streaming. Yo, Freckled Goblin. Greetings, traveler. Welcome to the stream. We're live. Right now I'm on my hardcore character. Generally speaking on stream, Monday, Wednesday, Fridays is Goldbound days. Tuesday, Thursdays Flex. Which right now is hardcore. But yeah, glad you enjoyed Goldbound and welcome to the stream. Get rid of the troll sweat. We have got so many iron grenades. I'm going to sell 2 of them right here just to save 1 bag slot. Can't seem to get into the Discord. Oh, really? Is there like an error message or something going on? Same, can't see anything. Oh, weird. I'll check that after stream. Maybe something happened.
Fight well.
Privateer Blodes. Boom. It won't accept the invite? Huh. Can't see anything, only verification channel. There is like there's an auto bot for verification. So you do have to do like the verification thing on the verification channel. If that stopped working, they'll have to fix that. The verification part. Isn't there the bank here? I'm pretty sure the bank's pretty full. It's not terrible, but it's pretty full. I have the thorium grenade. Let me look up where you get mithril grenade, actually. Mithril grenade. Yeah, the verification channel there is to prevent, as much as we can, bots. Sometimes we get spammers that come in, but the auto verifications... yeah. Prevent that a little bit. Mithril grenade, WoW classic. Taught by... Oh, the Tenaris guy. Okay, so we do have to go to Tenaris eventually for the mithril grenade recipe.
Keep it real.
Yeah.
Time is money, friend.
See if you can get a fresh link. That I just clicked that link, and that link works for me. So it might be a browser-based issue. There, Freckled Goblin. Because I've had that link for that one's been rolling for a while. But it clicks through for me. Like I get the Discord page. We still got Varrigan's Fist in there. Eventually, I could purchase a new bag or new slot here. I still have my bag of marbles, which is kind of funny.
Have a good one.
Honestly, if it's Daenerys, I can get that pretty soon. We can go down there in a little bit. I'll make sure to get the mithril grenades when I go to Daenerys. I think there's a blacksmith up here, though, that I would like to craft that briefly. Because I have a ton... Where is the blacksmith? It was up here, right? If I recall. Yeah. Up here. So I want to smelt down my iron, save some space, make some iron grenades, and just get as high of engineering as I can. And then we'll go to Daenerys eventually to level up to get to 300 Eng. And to make mithril. I also need to learn how to smelt mithril to get even more mining levels. You think you know what's stopping it? Yeah, it might be some kind of a browser or firewall or something to stop it from the link. Yeah, I don't know what level we'll get to with iron grenades. Was I planning to farm some more flame sacks and dust wallow? Yes, eventually. I have a couple more here, but I will eventually go over to dust wallow to farm some more. Probably do some of the quests. It might be a situation where dust wallow quests are too low of a level, and I'll just farm the whelps. But probably after Stranglethorn quests. And that'll be good too, because then I can go to Dust Wallow and make my way south to Daenerys as well. So that should be okay. Do iron grenades still give me a skill up? I think they do. Barely, though. I have so many in the bank as well, I'll probably just vendor the ones I make here. Made it in. Let's go. Glad to hear it. Because, yeah, after the iron grenades, it'll be mithril. I think right now only... Well, there's a couple mithril spots we can get. Was Boo sleeping in the sun? Not the sun, but he was sleeping on the, like, the couch. We have an ottoman. Like a large footrest for the couch, and he was just like snoozing on the ottoman. So he's getting his Z's in. I think he's catching up on his sleep. I wonder what my Garmin recovery score was. I actually got a really good sleep last night camping. Sometimes I don't get the best sleeps camping, but it was good last night. It was pretty hot in the day, but it cooled off quite well at night, so that was nice. Yeah, we'll definitely craft up the rest of these here. Oh, yep. I imagine it'll go gray soon. But I mean, I think even if it doesn't go gray, it's probably still profitable to craft. Because otherwise, this vendor's for 2 silver, 350. For 5 silver total, and these vendor for 5 silver each, and sometimes you craft 4. Yeah, so it's definitely worth it to. It's profitable to craft in vendor, even if it's gray. It takes a 5 silver base craft and gives you either basically 5, 10, 15, or 20 silver. Probably average 10. So average would be doubling up.
pretty good little vendor farm, actually. Helps to have a really comfortable sleeping bag when camping. It does. Yeah. I got a big double bag, like double wide for 2 people, and it fits perfectly. I have a rooftop tent in there, and it is good. It's like a -30 bag. It is warm. If you're like under the covers and in there, you are toasty. Last night I mostly slept like just on it, with like 1 or 2 legs, like one leg and 1 arm out, to kind of cool off a little bit. But it was really good temperature, really good temp. Okay, all the iron grenades crafted. I'm gonna sell these off real quick.
How are you?
For some gold. It will hit 60 gold there. Nice. Yeah, that's good. 62 gold.
See you later.
What do these guys have to sell?
Strength and honor. How are you?
Oh, it's still mail. It's not plate. I think Tanaris has the plate vendors. So, another point in Tanaris' favor. When we go there, we can check to see if we have any upgrades from vendor. Right, like any plate mail upgrades. Because I'm level 43, and I don't think I have 1 piece of plate equipped. It's all mail still. Yeah, it's literally all mail. So even some like vendor plate could be better than my current mail potentially. But we got some stuff to do, guys. We got some Akiris by the bundle. Those are the Naga up there. We have the huge ring and the Zanziel's mixture. I think those quests will hit us 44. And then I think I want to take on Tethys today. That could be pretty sick. It's Jaeger. Could farm a trinket since you're an STV. I don't think I have a trinket yet. What trinket do you speak of? Wait a second. How do I get around here? On retail, I always fly over. Oh, the Basilisk guy. Yeah, I could actually go for that. Wonder if I can make it this way. Yeah, the cold Basilisk guy. I did that quest. I didn't end up getting lucky when doing the quest, but... Is this the right way up? I think so. I think I can maybe go this way. I guess I'll go around this way and up that way to the Naga. The Basilisks are also good to farm for like raw gold, so I could go for it. It's not a crazy high drop rate though, I don't think. But yeah, the Basilisk trash loot is crazy. It's like 10, 15 silver per piece of like vendor trash. Still haven't got the crystal in the mountains drop. Pretty much every zone that we've been farming so far could drop this quest item to start the quest. But so far, nada. Don't fall to the death. We'll be careful. There's the Naga. We need 10 of the reeds.
I need to get.
How did the cloth farming go on Goldie? Pretty good. I crafted my first bag yesterday. There's more farming to be had, but the first bag is done. But yeah, more cloth farming is gonna have to go down. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, food buff. There we go. We also just snagged a superior healing potion. I'll take that. You like circling Scale Valley's cave on the Skinner, since there's a treasure chest that respawns every 30 to 60 minutes. Addictive place to grind. That's a good idea. Anytime you can also go for the treasure chests while doing another farm, kind of min-max. I think surely these guys, plus the other quests up here, will hit us 44. Pretty sure. Must have felt good to get the extra 8 bag slots. Oh yeah. I'm looking forward to the extra 32 bag slots from getting all deep sea bags. Freckled, you've learned a lot from the series, like how to use my undercut scan and relist stuff. Yeah, it's actually massive. There's a lot of just like, you know, the basics of making gold makes a big difference. Although, the more you build out your auction house, the longer those undercut scans are going to take. So I kind of have like a bulk posting character and like a character I'm a little more aggressive to undercut with. I'm going to hodge and bandage here just to get some free heals. Oh, it stopped because of the bleed. Man, this guy hits hard. Oh, is it? No, he doesn't sunder armor. He just hits hard in general. Jeez. Remind me not to take on 2 of those guys, these Naga explorers. Yeah, we're 4 kills in, 1 drop. It's a posted on Questy 30% drop rate, so we'll see. Yeah, drop rate doesn't seem so good so far. And they do hit hard. There we go, that's better. It's way less? It might be. I mean, Questy is pretty unreliable. Oh, Big Mouth Clam, by the way. Let's go. Small Lustrous Pearl. Not good for us, but pretty good. Had to farm for a while for these guys. It's kind of cool, though. The flight path paths right over, so you get to see people flying by. And is there... Oh, yeah, there's Mithril up here, too. No, it's not self-found, but would I allow to trade within guild for alchemy to get the stopwatch? Since it's such an iconic trinket. Maybe. If I end up going down a different route for raiding and doing like guild found, then yeah. I know a lot of the race-locked guilds kind of moved towards not really doing race-locked while leveling because like just to get groups, and then at 60 not being self-found. Like you have to be self-found until 60. And then at 60, it's like guild found. In which case, if I did do that, I would definitely be using guild for those things. Or like fire resist potions, stuff like that, you know? That would be good to have guildies that you could source through there. So possibly. Yeah, these guys, so far 7 kills, 1 drop. We'll see how many it takes for 10 drops. We just finished up with the skull splinters, the teeth. We needed to get 18 of those, which was no small feat by any means. Quite a large feat, actually. Dare I say it, massive feat. But we have rested XP, so we may as well just be killing. Classic
ABC. Wait, no, ABK. Always be killing. It's kind of crazy. We're almost level 44, man. Let's go. All right, 8 kills, 1 drop. Drops like these, though, it's kind of like, it's better to get into a rhythm of just grinding. Drops like this, if we start counting every kill, it's going to feel a lot longer. Let's just vibe out, enjoy the Stranglethorn Vale ambiance, get some kills, and we'll see at the end what our perceived drop rate is, because yeah, true drop rates and what you experience are 2 different things. For example, that one eye that was like a 10% or lower drop rate we got on the first kill, I guarantee there's people who that took like 50 kills to get. You know? So sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you don't. Although we just got another one, so. Yeah, trinkets are super rare, Pride of 55. There's the Basilisk one we were talking about earlier, like we could farm that out. There's the Thunder Brew that we were talking about earlier, the Thunder Brew quest one. Might do that later. Because yeah, trinkets could be pretty cool. I wouldn't mind buffing up. Oh, another one there. Sweet. Carrot on a stick too. Actually, carrot on a stick. I kind of do want to get that one. That's Tenaris, right? Yeah. Mathematically speaking, when you hit 50, you have earned half the needed XP to hit 60. Is it really? Mathematically at 50? I thought it was earlier. Oh, maybe like raw XP numbers? I thought it was more like 45. $42? I know in RuneScape, to get a 99 skill, it's like 92 and a half or something. You're halfway to 99, which is crazy. Raw XP. Yeah. I thought it was earlier for the even for the raw XP, but maybe it is level 50 flat. I don't want to jinx it, knock on wood, but we're doing pretty good for drops now. Also, yeah, we're slowly paying off the clam debt. Slowly paying it off. Couple clams today. We might be square for the day, but definitely not the month. Matter of fact, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're square for the day for clams, guys. With one more. For the day only. I might have opened some earlier too. Oh, here we go. Clam debt for the day. We're back to neutral for the day, but definitely recently in some pretty serious generational even clam debt. If you're just tuning in, sometimes we open up subs per clams, and right now we are in quite the debt. Yeah, the gouge is not good. We can't bandage with the gouge. I guess it's rend. There we go. It's funny seeing these guys as like 1,101th most deadly in Azeroth. Yeah, there's a lot of distinct mobs. 1,101 most deadliest. Not to mention the average victim level of these guys is 34.9. So it must be lower level people who end up coming through here. Like, what are you doing on this area at level 34? Maybe looking for some of the Bloodsail quests or something? Or trying to swim past? Is there a swim skip here for 34? Not really.
Get this guy buffed up. Is that Broken Tooth? I think this guy's got Broken Tooth. Or is it just a cougar? Nice. It is. They freaked out. They got it. That's awesome. Grats to Misfire. Misfire. Confirmed Broken Tooth. Because it's bigger than the other Panthers, right? Like, it's a similar model, but bigger. One of the fastest, if not the fastest, attack speed cat in the game. Rusty Ball saying total experience required to go from 1 to 60 is about 4.08 million experience. Okay. That's a lot of XP. I think if I was asked, I would not think it was 4 million. To be honest, I would have thought it was less. So level 47 is halfway XP wise, like raw XP. Okay. I thought it was 44. But Gray was saying 50. Level 44 is roughly halfway time-wise. Okay. Because you get faster XP the higher level you go. So, need the holy water? No. Nope. TY though. Level 58 to 60 is the same amount of XP as 1 to 21. That's a cool little fact right there. So it definitely scales pretty hard. Yeah. Well, you get more XP per quest and more XP per kill, like, substantially. Do the levels slow, like, for, like, level 44 to 40, like, or I guess maybe 43 to 45? How much faster is that than, like, level 55 to 56? Does 50 to 60 slow down quite a bit? Or is it kind of similar? I maxed out at, like, level 49, I think, on my hunter. Might. All pets have a normalized 2.0 attack speed in Classic. Are you sure? I remember, maybe it could be different on different Classics, but I remember I got Broken Tooth on my hunter because of the attack speed. And there was definitely some variance there. Maybe I was wrong on that, but I thought they had like different types of beasts have different attack speeds. But then again, we got so many versions of WoW where, like, yeah. Be sure to distinguish Classic and Vanilla. Yeah, like on original like 2019 Classic, like era, I got Broken Tooth. I mean, it could have been I was just mistaken and watched a vanilla guide and thought it applied. All right, 6 out of 10. Good, good, good. Where are these guys at? Where are they at? Let's see. I might have to go actually like up and around maybe. I didn't really want to go this far in, but I guess I can. Oh, there's more down here now. I'll just stick down here for now. I think that hunter is up top, probably killing some, so we should get some more respawns. Yo, Rusty, never catch me live, but you've been watching since the first gold pound. Yo, thanks for watching, bro. Love the vibe of getting to play vicariously through me. I did get you to reactivate your WoW sub for a few weeks ago, before your first baby was born. Oh, but hence why you're up right now. Love the content, keep it up and I'll keep watching. Yo, appreciate the support. We will keep up the content. You must be on a different clock than I, right? We're probably very different locations geographically with the time zones, hence missing the streams. But glad you're liking the vids. Staying alive out here. You're in Sydney? That explains it. That'll explain it, yeah. Here we go. He's running away. But no, I like playing some hardcore here and there. It's a nice chill vibe. Exploring the world, questing. I say low stakes, but it's, I mean, death equal delete, basically. Well, not really delete, but death equals end of character. So it's high stakes, but it's kind of a slow linear progression through Azeroth. It's just so fun. I love the leveling pace of WoW. Classic WoW, that is.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Woot, Michigan, go blue, go green. Uh-oh. Well, what's going on here? We got some... Is that just the Michigan colors? 2 colors, or... You know what, Batman? That's a good point. Death does equal shaved head, so I got some pretty high stakes. Yeah, now that you say that. Ah, blue and green is Michigan versus Michigan State. Gotcha. All right. Hey, sold the Mecha Builders overalls for 50k. Little fire sale price. We can respect that. Means your Dunmorrow journey is over. Finally, Lockbadown, here I come. Well, congratulations on completing Dunmorrow. One of the more difficult zones in Goldbound. So, a tip of the hat and a nod to you, and best of luck in Lockbadown. I should probably drink some water. We are at we're at 25 kills and 6 reads. So we're pacing just above 25% drop rate. Blessing of Wisdom helps too. Yeah, I have decided with my new mana food, I'm just gonna roll Blessing of Might. But technically, we could be like pretty mana saving if we wanted the Blessing of Wisdom and Seal of Wisdom. Like we probably could never need to drink. But I like the bigger damage hits as well. That's my copium though. Because I have Sagefish food, I'm not gonna use Blessing of Wisdom. That might be a bit of cope, but We gotta use the improved might, you know? We gotta use the improved might. Come on. There we go. The reeds are indeed dropping. Can also clear out some of these big mouth clams. There we go. Zesty meat. Man, when we're fighting these Naga explorers, it's like a one two-hander versus another two-hander. Just slow, slogging fights. Just boom. Like, we're both rocking like 3.0 attack speeds. I'm slightly slower with Bonebiter, actually. 3.4. Food buff is about to fall off, though, so I gotta make sure to drink after this one. Or to eat after this one. We're also getting low on sagefish, so I gotta go farm more sagefish after this, too. Later. We got 10 more. But, yeah, that'll go down pretty quick. Because I do want to have pretty much full uptime on my sagefish food compared to firewater. I'll firewater for bosses and stuff, like Tethys. Most definitely. Oh, 3 in a row, guys. One more Akiris Reed, and we're out of here. Got some chatters talking about Michigan State, Iowa, favorite teams. Love to see it. Cubic, your stats in Dunmurrow, 3 days, 15 hours. That's pretty good. For Dunmurrow playtime, I think. Quite good, actually. Yeah, the overalls... Oh, 4 in a row is crazy, by the way. We just finished off with 4 Akiri's Reeds in a row. Oh my gosh, I'll take it, guys. Count me in. Yeah. I may or may not have to kill my way out, though, through the blood sales. Am I able to tell how many of these mobs I've killed? Yeah, I have kill track on. It's 30 kills. Which Questy is saying a 30% drop rate, which is the drop rate we perceived. So, wait, right? Yeah. No. If I killed it 30 times, when I got... It's 33.3 is what I perceived, right? If I killed 30 and got 10, that's 1/3. Yeah. But I got a bunch at the end there. So slightly above the posted Questy drop rate. Yeah, 4 in the row at the end was crazy. That was crazy. Should I just swim around? Maybe I'll kill my way out to be safe. I could probably swim around though if I wanted to. But yeah, I feel like the Questy drop rates are inaccurate if there's multiple mobs with the same name, with different names that drop the item. Because different mobs might have different drop rates. I think that's when Questy gets really inaccurate, to be honest. I've definitely... Ooh. Oh. Oh, jeepers creepers, that was some damage. And a clean exit here, sweet. I am going to hand this quest in before I go back out, in case there's another quest. And also to get closer to level 44, so when I am killing these guys up here, I have a higher level. Because that quest up here is going to be harder. So if I can hit 44, get the boosted stats from being level 44, it'll be really good. And I think, based on what that hunter was saying, I think there might be a follow-up quest here. If I don't mind you asking, what do I do with a gold surplus that you have now? Do I deposit to the bank, or do I keep it as a starter to the next zone? So like the overflow, because you sold the overalls for more than you needed. What I was doing earlier on was letting it carry over. I have changed it now, and I will start each zone at 0, and I just deposit it in my warband bank, and I use it to save up for bank tabs. So the warband bank tabs get really expensive, so you can use it to save up, basically, for that. That's what I've been doing. But before, like, to be into my other zones, I let it carried over. But now I keep it in the bank.
Greetings for the Alliance.
Oh, he needs me to go to Theramore.
Careful.
Okay. That's a down the road type of thing for sure. All right. Well, we'll open that one up. This is a huge waste for like a fire mage. Increases damage done by fire spells and effects by up to 13. I guess it would scale with our Dragon Breath Chili, but it's probably not worth it for that. Raw Spotted Yellowtail, Mage Weave Bandage, Spirit Tracer Staff. This was just like a green drop, 1.9 gold. Yes, please.
Go with honor.
Alright. Let's head north. Got a couple really good blue drops yesterday. The Goblin Screw... Oh, the Goblin Screwdriver and the Foam Spittle Staff. Those are good drops indeed. Really good drops, actually. You might keep it as a starter bonus unless it's a ridiculous amount that would void the challenge. Yeah, that's pretty fair, I think. If it's a small amount, starter bonus, probably okay. I think you'll find Loch Madan a little bit better of a zone than Dun Moreau for Goldbound. There's just more angles there. And, I guess both Dun Moreau and Loch Madan, we did Goldbound on those, so you can kind of look and see the best farms that I ended up doing that ended up being kind of the best money makers. So it could help a bit there, too. Spend less time exploring and more time farming. Pro tip, the engineering cave is not the best gold farm. Yo, Rusty Balls, off the bed. Catch you later. 6 a.m. there. Oh, man, get some rest. Thanks for hanging out, though. Peter. Did I do the Green Hills of Stranglethorn? I did not. It was early on, I decided, because, like, it's doable on Self-Found, but I think between having limited bag space and bank space and bag space, I just opted to not do it. Yeah. So I've just been vendoring them. Otherwise, our bank would just be full of Green Hills. It would be cool to do, but I decided to not open that book, per se. Yeah. It would be a fun little quest to do, though. If anything, I would probably do it after the fact. But you can't, because, like, always... Even on, like, regular Classic, I end up buying half of them on the auction house. Because what you do is, the ones you have duplicates of, you sell, and the ones you don't have, you buy, right? So, it's not so bad without Self-Found. Samantha Swifthoof. Greetings, traveler. Horrible quest if you can't trade with others, yeah. Did I just say rusty balls? I did. That was a Twitch chatter. Yep, I did say that. That's his name. Indeed. Alright, though. Surely, Voodoo Doos and Zanzil's Secret will get us to 44. So I think, yeah, this could get a little bit dicey. We have full CDs. But because we have the second quest now, we do have to kill the guys in the middle. They are undead though, so I have some paladin spells I can use, like exorcism and stuff. And since they're undead, they shouldn't run. I'll test that now though. Yeah, they don't run. Okay. So I'm just gonna slowly clear out this first spot. I think our last pull is gonna end up being something of a 3 or 4 pull. So I'll definitely save some cooldowns for that. Oh, he resisted. Yeah, there's the witch doctor. Man, this guy is tanky. That was 3 pages of loot off one guy? Talk about some backpacks are full, man. Alright. I could probably pull the witch doctor or the hunter solo here. Oh man, I think I have to just pull this guy back so he isn't in the middle of everyone. Yeah, that's better. Got shadow resist aura on. Don't know how much it'll help with the damage reduction. Probably like a little bit at least. We got the Judgment of Justice on the guy. Good. We gotta go kind of quickly here before we get respawns. At the same time, I don't want to do a big pull with Curse of Weakness. And I can't dispel it. We'll drink up here, and I'll pull this hunter. Yeah, we have more of a range pull with Exorcism too. And Grenades is good for range pulling too. Cubic, love the content. Has to be your favorite YouTube series of all time. Yo, thank you. That being said, I would love to support you financially. Starting a new job on Monday that will pay 4 times more than the one. So wait just a little longer. Yo, I appreciate that, Cubic. Just you watching though, if you enjoy the content, you know, if you want to support more, that's appreciated. But even just watching, man, I appreciate that as well. Love, much love. And best of luck with your new job. Are these guys all ranged? PTSD from this quest? Yeah. You know what? I might go back on my word and use Blessing of Wisdom for this because I'm going to have to heal a lot. I might do it. That way I can cast more exorcisms as well. I know I just said I wasn't going to do it because I have this food buff, but in this situation, I think more mana is better than more damage. Keep in mind the route I want to take if I have to bail out. Yeah, I actually think this route is better than this route because this route might have back spawns, whereas this way might be better. There's a chest as well. So I need John. I can definitely kill this guy solo, right? This guy will just come over.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Yeah. Kite him around. And then I'll kill the back guy, and I should be able to take these two on together. You entered through the back, killed the name mob, and booked it. Probably not a bad idea. I also need all these guys for the Zanzil's mixture too, though, so I have to kill them anyways. So I'll clear as much as I can, and then get the named mob. Yeah, which could be a bit of a trying thing to do. Definitely gonna have to restock on Sagefish after this. Yeah, the Witch Doctor is gonna pull though, right? Like the Witch Doctor is gonna be ranged. Maybe not. Can I just pull this guy only? No, I pulled the Witch Doctor. I'll pull him back though. Because I should be able to kite this guy back, and the Witch Doctor should, like, stop attacking me. Oh, wow, we nuked that guy. You guys see that? We just killed him so fast. Reset combat? Yeah, we're good. Sweet. That wasn't so bad. I still need Maury's clubbed foot, though. And there was a chest in here. Nuked. Yeah, with our damage there and our mana, that was pretty good. We still need one more named mob here, though. Is it around the back, perhaps?
I need to get closer.
I kind of want this chest. I think the other named mob is in there. So I might have to fight my way in there. Which is a good thing I didn't use too many cooldowns in the last one. Because I might need some here. So yeah, we got back spawns here now too. So that's not a way out anymore. Yeah. Wait, there's a named mob in there. So I gotta kill my way in. I'm honestly gonna leave this chest. It seems like Skamaz. I think if I go for that chest, I pulled 2 Witch Doctors, maybe more. Whew. Okay. Witch Doctor and Hunter. I should be able to get just the Witch Doctor here.
Get closer. That's still recharging.
I'll pull him back. I might have got the Hunter too. Did I get everything? I did, but I think I can probably kite just this guy if I keep hitting him. Should be able to de-aggro everyone else. Yeah, now we just have him. Honestly, that's kind of a good strat. Could we see a mid-battle ding? Maybe. Okay, that's done. I think, yeah, there's one more down here. We'd wait till 44 to finish this off. I think we'll be okay. Take a pretty calculated pulls. Def want to group for the quest with the Gorillas and the Witch Doctor. The wave ones, yeah. I'm not gonna do the Gorilla Cave solo. That I do agree. That is crazy.
Let's go get the Zanzil's mixture and the ring, I guess. Wait. How do you get through here? Do I go back around maybe? Was back around better for that? Like through this way maybe? Yeah, here it is. Much smarter than your attempts. I think, yeah, pulling those guys back and dropping the other mob is kind of makes it a lot simpler. Still can be dangerous, but I think, like, we didn't burn anything there. Like, no CDs were used. Like, no lay on hands, no bubble, no health pots. So we'll try to stay focused here, get the ring, get the Zanzil's mixture. I think they are pretty spread out down here for the Zanzil, so it might be better to get them here. That might be true. BH Silver, don't forget to like the live stream. Yo, you heard the man. You found the Zanzils down here much easier to farm. Yeah, they seem pretty spread out. The mob in there might be sketchy, but I think if I clear out these here, we should be able to kite the named mob back and drop aggro on the other mobs. Classic tech. We could hit level 44 while killing these mobs too. Some night crawlers? Is that fishing bait? It is. Oh yeah, this one's a hunter. I might kite around to get a better look on the named mob, see what the best way in will be. Because there's a lot of points of entry to these ruins here. Oh, resist. You approach from the ocean side, hey? Yeah, I can't really tell where in here where in the ruins he was. Yes, like all the videos. Let's go. You heard them. They're saying to like all of the old videos? What? I guess, you know, if you guys say so. Yeah, maybe I'll come around the front onto the beach and see. Is the Gorilla Cave after this? It might be. We finished the Gorillas and this is like the mixture, so I think... Yeah, I do think the Gorilla Cave might be next. I might have to just full-on mana regen on the next mob here. Oh, he's right there. Oh yeah, that's way easier. Can I pull this Naga without him? I kind of want to have full mana for this fight. Let me go mana regen on this zombie here. So I have Blessing of Wisdom, Seal of Wisdom, and food. And we should just be basically mana regenning off this guy. We've already gotten a level today, just noticed that. Yeah, we've been doing pretty good. We should be, like, we're on pace for 2 levels at least on stream today. We don't deal much damage, though, doing it this way. Probably swap back to two-hander for a bit. Just exorcism from a distance. Yeah. With mana, it's not too bad. I just want to regen mana on this guy. Oh. You got this. I'll let him pull and I'll help him. If he tags him, I'll help. I can wait for respawns. Oh, there's a guy behind you, man. Yeah, he's not rare, I don't think. Let's make sure this guy doesn't die. I think he's okay. I mean, he's a priest, so. But yeah, he's totally fine. I'm taking more damage over here on one mob than this guy took on the whole dual mob. I curve on death. That's worth a lot. There we go. I helped him.
That spell isn't ready yet.
No, I'm still in combat, though.
That's still recharging.
Oh, I didn't realize the Naga were undead, too. I thought they were just regular Naga. Everyone knows priests can only die to fall damage. Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth? So yeah, I'm just gonna hang around here until we see that guy pop up again. But we still we do need all these guys for.
It's too far away.
Oh,
That's still recharging.
for the quest for the Zanzil's mixture. Been gold farming on the BC realm. Dream Scythe, highest level so far is 27. Need to focus on leveling. Hey, if you're having a good time gold farming, ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Yeah, bags are getting pretty full here. I probably shouldn't have my sagefish right beside Light of Elune. I'm gonna misclick that at some point. Let's move that. Seems a little bit aggressive. Once I have this last moonberry juice, I'll probably just move the sagefish delight to that keybind anyways. Alright, 8 out of 12 on the mixture, still waiting on the respawn. Struggle so much to farm gold. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, I don't know, I really enjoy like the actual act of gold farming. So I don't, but some people don't like that aspect of the game, which is totally fine. But I think that's like the thing where if it feels like it's struggling, it's totally okay to just prefer other aspects of the game, right? Then again, some aspects of the game require a lot of gold, so at the end of the day, you do need gold, but I kind of like farming for the sake of the gold. Maybe this guy is a bit lower spawn rate than expected. Oh, there's a few people farming here, that's why. Is there one? Yeah, there's one out here. May as well kill it while we wait. Going strong. We're doing it. We're doing the thing. We're on pace for 2 levels today, although we were pretty close to level 30 or 43 when we started. But we're almost level 44 now. I think we'll probably get it while killing on this quest. If not, we should get it when handing in this quest. Let's see, yeah. What will I do with the Worgen starting zone on Goldbound? Will it be on the wheel? That's to be decided. I have to look into it. There's a lot of zones that are kind of question marks right now, which I'll look into a little bit closer as we get close to spinning them. Yeah, that's one of them. We'll have to see. It'll be like kind of I'll assess it before it goes on the wheel. Like once we have a zone that could potentially roll it, I'll make the decision then. But there's a few that I am meaning to look into, like that, like Gilneas. Yeah, but we'll see. TBD. Because I don't think you can actually access the Worgen starting zone. It's just like ruins of Gilneas, I think, right? I haven't looked, but it's definitely been a topic of conversation. I'll have to recon it with my main when we're close. Oh, here we go. Well, I can actually probably just get him by himself this way. Yeah. Got him before his buddy spawned. Look at that. Chucky 10 thumbs going down. Got him. Does he drop a mixture as well? That'll be min-max. He does. Let's go. Okay, so I only need 2 more of Zanzil's mixtures. I could go out to try to get the other mobs. There are a lot of people farming in here. Give this guy a blessing of wisdom there. Yeah, I might just go out and get it from the other guys, because I think the other camp is usually up. Mount is such a long cast time in Classic, I always forget. Man. To be a forfeit zone, roll a Worgen and earn a token before leaving. That, I expect that will be really hard. Oh. I don't know. I guess it would depend if they have profession trainers there. There's a lot of, yeah, there's a lot of those starting questing zones that I don't know how they operate fully. Oh, hey, Stell. Hey, Stelly. Stella's checking in. Hi, Stella. What's good? Hey, good girl. We're about to ding. We are close. Honestly, it might be 1 or 2 more mobs to be level 44. My highest ever hardcore character, 44. Right now, my highest ever hardcore character is 43. And this current character, so 44. Ooh, these are all dead too. I thought it'd be clear. There must be some in here though. Surely they didn't kill all of them. Yeah, there's some right here.
That's still recharging.
Don't say it out loud, you'll probably die. Yeah, you don't want to jinx it. Knock on wood, I guess, right? That's what you do?
That's still recharging.
How did I not level up there? I don't know. I think I should either level up off this one or the next kill. There we go. Ding. Level 44, guys. Massive. Again, gonna go Divine Strength here. Get massive amounts of strength. Are these guys safe? Do they need help? Grats, grats. Thank you, thank you, thank you. TY for grats. Level 44 Paladin, guys. Official hardcore PB. And you were here for it. Let's keep it going all the way to 60. Ring-a-ding-ding, grats. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, we'll keep this guy rolling all the way to 60. Each level from here on out will be a PR. These guys didn't want to check the chest, I guess. I'll check it. Oh, they definitely did check the chest.
Inventory is full.
They definitely did. I just need one or two more. I need one more mixture, which might be like one or two more kills, depending on luck. While we wait, I'll make some more bandages, I guess. Talent point. I think I dropped it into... Yeah, I dropped it into Divine Strength here. My plan right now is just to go 5 out of 5 Divine Strength. And then either go Spiritual Focus for less spell pushback when casting. Because there's a lot of times I just hard cast heals when people are hitting me. But if you have 5 points in this, and you use Concentration Aura, you get 0 spell pushback. Which can save your life. Or, I go full damage mode, and I go Improved Seal of Righteous. But I don't really use Seal of Righteous, so I probably won't do that. I'll probably go spell pushback and then Consecration. Consecration for sure. For a little bit of AoE. That's the current plan. I don't want to use up all my Mage Weave before I can level it up, though. In Tenaris. I should go with bigger damage, because then I don't need to worry about spell pushback if they're dead. A good offense is a great defense, right? The problem is I'm pretty much always using Seal of Command. Right now with my build, I'm really never using Seal of Righteousness. What new spells we get at 44? Oh! I gotta check, actually. I don't know. While we wait for respawns, let me check my... talent, or my what can I train ability. So I get a new rank of Seal of Righteousness. I mean, if I get a slower attack speed weapon, Seal of Righteousness could be good. But I do like the Seal of Command longer attack. I get a new rank of Wisdom, a new rank of Exorcism. Oh! We get Hammer of Wrath, guys. Hurls a hammer that strikes an enemy for 304 to 336 holy damage. Only usable on enemies under 20% health. We get our Execute. That's actually big. Exorcism, Wrath, and Wisdom. 3 really good spells. Also Frost Resistance Aura, but let's be honest, I don't think I've ever pressed that. I sometimes Shadow Resist and sometimes Fire Resist, but hardly ever Frost Resist. But yeah, no, Hammer of Wrath is massive. I guess that in a whole new damaging ability below health. It's also good because mobs that I would normally use Seal of Justice on, Hammer of Wrath can execute them oftentimes when they go to run away. So it's an extra range damage. Oh yeah, Blessing. Let's roll. So I definitely want to train. We got our 12 Zanziel's mixture. Let's go hand this in. Look at this as well. We've almost caught up with our rested XP, guys. We've been grinding. We've been absolutely farming out here in hardcore. We were AFK for too long. We had like 2 full levels of rested, and we caught up with it. Almost caught up with it. So yeah, we'll go hand these in. Honestly, we're doing pretty good for the Stranglethorn quests. There might be a couple more to do. I have Raptor Mastery to do. That is our good friend Tethys. Tempting. Very tempting. I also got to farm up more sagefish, I was saying. Because I only have 3 sagefish delights left.
I'm out of range.
I also need to train up mining to learn how to smelt mithril.
I can't lose that right.
That's probably a very specific mining trainer in the world. I should probably look that up. Classic WoW. Smelt mithril. Oh, it looks like any mining trainer, even Stormwind. Okay. Because I'm getting a bit more mithril, and I can smelt it to maybe get some more levels. Some more mining levels. I'll wreck Tethys at this level? Do you reckon? Because it says it's a 43 plus elite. So I'm just barely over level, but maybe Tethys is only 42 or 41. I'm sure I can. Might blow some cooldowns, but I'm sure I can. As long as no Stealth Panthers come out of nowhere. Ugh. Yeah, the Stealth Panthers would be a rough time for that one. First things first, let's hand in these quests. Clear some bag space, vendor off some green hills of Stranglethorn. Yeah, plate and chain. Yeah, we'll go vendor in here.
What can I get for you today?
Will I go train? Yeah, I probably should train before Tethys. Get, well, Hammer of Wrath, yeah. If I do kill Tethys, I gotta train. Feel like Tethys is weak for his level. The one after? Yeah, the king after is pretty tough, though. Tethys might be a rite of passage. Prove what we can do. I don't have that much trash. Do I have an Arathi Highline strat in place? Yeah, we've been doing some recon. I got some promising things. Right now, on Goldie, the first thing is like to get the upgraded bags. Because Arathi Highlands basically has Kultiran tailoring materials in like the new version. And a trainer, so I can craft 30-slot bags. So step 1 is like an 8-hour grind to get a whole bunch of deep sea satin for upgraded bags. And then I got some plans for gold. Okay, down here, right? Where are these quests? Oh, they're upstairs, probably. Anything I can offload to the bank?
What's up?
I don't know.
Keep it real.
I can honestly probably vendor these health potions because I have. Oh no, I only have. You know, I have a couple different better health potions in this, so I can vendor that. I can probably offload these. Matter of fact, I'm gonna vendor Nightcrawlers because it's plus 50 versus plus 75. I'll just always use Bright Baubles over those. That's better.
Be good.
Let's go upstairs to hand in. I think it's one up. It's up here, right? Oh, no. I thought there was another hand in here. Did I miss it? Was it downstairs? What the heck?
Time is money, friend. Glad I could help.
Was it in one of these cubbies? Wait, am I going crazy? I swear the hand is like in here. Maybe it's up around. Oh no, it's definitely forward. It's definitely down here. Yeah.
You need something?
My bad.
Have a good one.
Great.
See you later.
Alright, hand it in.
Hey there. What can I do for you? Hey there.
Bring Moria's key to Seawolf, McKinley, and Booty Bay. Yeah, so Heart of Mock, that is the one, Stranglethorn Fever, that has like a whole bunch of waves of gorillas. I won't solo that one. That one is like, that is death solo. I still have like the hard quests there, and then Mori's key from these ogres, the elite ogres. Okay, we're actually really cleaning up Stranglethorn Vale quite well. Let's drop some stuff in the bank real quick.
Hey, yeah.
I might drop the gold bar in the bank. I might drop, honestly, some of the mage weave. I'm saving up on mage weave until I can get the next level of first aid. And I think 4 stacks of silk cloth is a good backlog. I'll vendor this one. Silver, I probably should just put it in the bank. Well, yeah, I'll just put it in the bank. Same with the iron right now. Arclight Spanner, I probably should just keep it on me in case I have to craft. And I can actually save some space by cooking. I'll do that in Stormwind though. Let's go Stormwind and train. Cook up some Dragon's Breath chili. See where we're at. There's also the cloth rep quest for 60 cloth. So it might be okay stockpiling them. I think at 60 though, I could probably do better cloth farms if I had to, right? Or I could, I'm not using my gold for much right now, so I could buy more bank tabs. I can also upgrade my bank bags to be bigger bags. That wouldn't be a terrible idea. Because right now I think my bank bags are like 8 slot bags, maybe 6. So I could at least buy some bigger bags, like 8. Well, maybe 10 is the biggest ones I have right now. I haven't gotten dual talent spec yet, no. How much does it cost? I definitely won't build it out right now, but... It's 50 gold. Ooh.
For the Alliance.
I might do it, but I'll hold off for now. 50 gold ain't cheap. I'll get the higher rank seal.
Need help?
Blessing of Wisdom. Yeah, that pays its weight in gold. 25 mana every... That's a lot of mana every 5 seconds. Exorcism, for sure, getting that one.
Go with honor, friend.
A ton more damage.
Greetings.
Hammer of Wrath. A new ability, actually.
Be careful.
I might actually put this on my abilities here. 5. And then I'll move this somewhere else. Yeah, it's better.
Well met.
I may as well get Frost Resist Aura just in case I need it. Seal of Crusader. Honestly, I got the gold. I'm just going to train everything.
Light blessing.
I'll just train it all. Whatever. We got the gold for it.
When you got the gold, you may as well do it. Now, to the cooks. Because I want to cook and save space. Because right now I have Dragon's Breath chili in my inventory, but I also have all the reagents for it. The spices, the flame sacks. So if I just craft all these into Dragon's Breath chili, it saves a bunch of space in my bags. No point having the materials and the item in the bag. Uh-huh. And then I gotta get more sagefish down the road, too. We got a big to-do list, guys. I can probably vendor the clam meat. I'll try to stay above 50 gold in case I do want a dual talent spec. It's probably something I should do, like look into and kind of build the set out. Prot might not be bad because I already have like a sword and board, right, for it. So prot might not be bad. We already have a decent set. The same thing for holy though. Like I kind of have a decent holy gear. I got a lot of intellect, spirit, so can definitely go both ways on that. Let's cook up these chilies though. Save the bag space on some chili. But chili for me is definitely like a oh crap, or like going into like a big fight. Like if we go kill Tethys, I'm putting Dragon's Breath chili on. So it's one of those ones where I have it ready to go,
Looking for something specific?
but I'm not having it on all the time. Put the baubles up here. Troll Sweat, Flask of Mojo. Is that for a quest? I don't think so. Sagefish Delight, chili, potions. I'll just put some consumables up here. Trade goods up here. Weapons up here. Quest items in this bag. Sort it out a little bit. Like, these are all quest items. Quest item. Stone. Quest item. Stone and crafting. Is Tethys elite in Classic? He is, yes. Actually, I'll keep that moonberry juice. Like, look how many quest items I have in the bags. And then just like trade goods too. Like we're not working with much bag space. Like this is all consumables. This is all like off spec and then just grenades. Ore and crafting materials and then quest items.
Have a good one.
Yeah, we're not working with too much space right now, but we got a few free bags. Now, we're freshly trained. We need those 30 bag slots from Goldie. Imagine deep sea bags in Classic. With the Classic UI, the bags would go out to like here. Like one deep sea bag would be a full line. It'd be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bags. It would be massive. Okay, we'll head back out though. I'll take the flight path to Darkshore, or Darkshire, because I think it's faster to get to Tethys. I have to stop by the Nestingwary base camp first anyways, to get the quest. We can mount, run all the way through.
Need help?
That'll be good. I'll take a quick bio on there, but I think we do Tethys today, guys. I think we can do it. Stella right here, I'll show you. She's asking for a washroom break, so I'll do a quick washroom break for Stella as well. I probably shouldn't AFK in Darkshire. I'll take the flight after. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Wanna go to the bathroom? You gotta go quiet. Come on. Make sure she washes her paws. Stella had a good bathroom break, guys. I had a bathroom break. We're back at it. In other news, you hate repairing drywall and plaster. Yeah, in small amounts it's not too bad, but it can be a bit of a trying thing. I feel like the hard part there is like, if you repair drywall, matching the paint afterwards and making it look like normal, you know? Let me look up Tethys abilities. What abilities does Tethys have? WoW Classic. Okay, so he has, he's level 43 Elite Raptor. Tendon Rip. Signature ability is an instant melee range attack that deals damage and significantly reduces movement speed. Melee attacks. Okay, he only has reduced movement speed, like basically a hamstring. And melee attacks, high physical damage. Okay, so big dam. Tethys NPC Classic. What else does he have? Howling Screech reduces attack power. Yeah, okay. Not too bad. I think we got this, guys. I think we got this. Fixing damage is easy. Making it look good hard. Yes. Very true. Also, guys, if Stitches is here when we walk by, Stitches will catch some hands. Supplies for Netherguard. Oh, I should have grabbed this earlier.
King's honor, friend.
Oh, bring the... Oh, wait, it's a timed quest? So I should have done that earlier, hey? Oh, no, it's okay. He says you must take them quickly, but he just says in general. There's no actual timer on it, so we'll take our time. But yeah, no, if we see Stitches, he catches hands. He's a level 36 or 37 elite. We could definitely solo Stitches at this level. So if we see him, he will catch hands. We had quite a few Stitches jump scares when we were leveling through here. I don't think he spawned, though. If we do see him, though, we will take him out. That's a good point. I feel like the most difficult part of Tethys quest is the density of other... Oh. Alright, guys. Yo, he actually hits hard still. Oh, I think I bail on this. What? Oh, yeah, guys, Stitches is actually a boss. Okay. Never mind. I could probably maybe do it, but we're gonna not... Let's not tempt fate. I'm about to go do Tethys. I don't want to burn cooldowns on Stitches. I did not expect that much damage. That was crazy. Maybe another day. Maybe another day. I guess 44. It's not trivial. It's still a battle. Most who kill Stitches kite him. Yeah. Like a near 400 crit is pretty big. I thought it would be way easier than that. Yes, 25,000 health. Okay, yeah. Well, we're gonna leave that one be, guys. I thought that would have been like a very easy, quick kill. Yeah. This is definitely not Hogger. Not Hogger. Let's hope Tethys is a little bit easier than that. I guess it was me who caught hands. I got hands, I got hooks. Man, okay. Yeah. Whoops.
I could probably kill him actually if it would be slow, but I feel like if I did Sword and Board Seal of Light spec and just heal off him, I could probably kill him. It might take 5 minutes though. Oh, I still have the Elite Colonel to do. Rest assured, one day he'll get hands. One day. Thought he only had 6,000? Maybe. I don't know. People were saying 25,000. I didn't hover over it. Big, big, big. Okay. Raptor Mastery.
Great to meet you.
Kill Tethys.
Be good.
Down there. Let's go. When I come back, I might do some fishing. Double checking. He has 12,000, 1,200 health. Okay, so kind of in between the two suggestions. That makes sense. That is a lot of health. That is 6 times, well, 5 times more health than me, maybe a little bit less. So we would have to definitely be able to heal and do a lot of damage to kill Stitches. One day I believe we will do it, but today, maybe not today. Alright guys, we gotta gear up. Cue the intense music, because we're gonna kill Tethys, guys. He resides down here. Oh. Samantha Swiftcliffe scared me. He resides down here. I'll definitely kill my way in slowly. He has raptors around him. I don't know if there's any of those stealthy panthers. The stealthy panthers could be a real problem. I'll clear the area with perception. Because if there's a bunch of mobs around, there's no real escape path, right? So we'll kind of have to stand and fight. His abilities are reduced movement speed, so we should be okay. We should be able to get him down. If we have to swap sword and board, so be it. We can do it. Heal up. We have health potions. We have bandages. We got stuns. We got grenades. We have a singular target dummy. We've been holding on to that one for a while. What else do we have? I guess we got lay on hands. We got bubble. We have a lot of abilities to use if we have to. And if all else fails and we can't escape, we do have light of balloon. So I feel pretty confident, but it is an elite quest. 43 plus. But I feel like if we execute and lock in, no reason we shouldn't walk away from this the victor. Good luck, thank you. I'll buff up when we get there as well. This, the question is, do I run might or do I run wisdom for him? How much will I have to heal? I'm probably gonna go might. If I have to, I can swap the sword and board wisdom, or like sword and board seal of light spec. But let's hit it in, guys. We gotta make our way in cleanly. Make sure we don't pull any unwanted attention on the way in. Right. Ba-da-ba-dum. Real quick, I'll kill a basilisk on the way in. Maybe we get lucky and get the trinket. Sounds a lot. Sounds a lot like the talk we got before the caves in the past. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But I'm feeling good. It's a risk, but I think this one's a very calculated risk. No basilisk guy there. We'll go past this one. Watch out for the Zeppelin. This will be a 12-second fight, hopefully. Oh yeah, blessing.
I will do might. I think might is good. So he should be around here somewhere. We'll get acquainted with some of his kin. Take down some of these raptors here before Tethys. Mm-hmm. We also have the Hammer of Wrath to finish him off. Alright, now we gotta locate him. Oh, someone else is here. Oh, dude, are you okay? Bro. You got kind of low there, bud. Oh, we're set now. We got thorns.
How kind of you.
He probably just killed Tethys. That's probably why we're not seeing him. Because well, I guess Tethys could be around the corner. Because he's a different color than the other raptors, so. I'll walk around here. I guess this is also good to see if there's any stealthies. I don't think there's stealthies. Oh, he's back there. He's back there. I'll take these guys out, and then he's patrolling back there. So I'll go take him out after that. I will mana up. I'll food buff up as well. We got Mark of the Wild. We got Thorns though, so we're even stronger than expected. Okay. Loot these guys up. Sagefish Delight. I will also be using a Dragon Breath Chili before I pull them. Okay. So he's gonna patrol it to the right. I'm gonna kill this one here. And then once he patrols to the right, I'll kill him there. That way we don't pull with like a multiple group. I just got a missed call from my internet provider. I really hope they're not about to shut off the internet or something. That would be awkward. We got so many buffs. It's now or never, guys. It really is. Mana up. I want to pull him a solo, but I want to be full mana. I didn't have mana there. Okay. I think he might social aggro if I pull him there. Here we go. He's coming this way now. Okay. We're in. We're in. Alright, we got Vengeance proc. Massive damage with the Vengeance proc. Throwing grenade down too. Oh, yeah. Okay. So far, so good. We're taking a bit of heat, but we have a lot of heals. Another Vengeance proc, guys. Going well so far. So far, I haven't had to heal. I'm afraid he has knockdowns, though, so I don't want to cast a heal. Just to be safe, I am potioning, because I think he has knockdowns. And I don't want to catch a knockdown while I'm healing. Will this guy come and steer the glory? We're good. Tethys down, guys. We didn't use too many CDs, did we? That was pretty good. Tethys down. I feel like if we pull multiple raptors, though, that could get pretty sketchy. Sigh. Oh, he's looking for Tethys, too. Pretty quick respawn. Should be okay. I think he wanted the invite.
Didn't realize that. Okay, we'll go hand that in though. But yeah, I didn't get a voicemail, just a missed call from my internet provider. I don't know what that means. The whole death log is warriors. There's a lot, yeah. Also a lot of night elf warriors in the death log. Raptor 4916 RIP. Raptor, are you saying RIP for Tethys? Are you team Raptors? That's hilarious. We got an inside man in the chat, guys. Raptor 4916 is on the side of Tethys, probably. Was that the easiest elite? Yeah, I think I had to pull more stops. I think I had to pull more stops for Bagthera. RIP the guy that just died. Ah, yes. One Shu as well. RIP One Shu. Go with honor, friend. What if I kill one elite ogre and I get the drop? The time for King Banglash is now. Banglash is considerably more difficult than Tethys, I will say that. I won't be pulling Banglash within 4 minutes. I will have to strategize. Like big time before I pull that one. I want to kill one ogre and see if I get the drop.
It's too far away. I can't cast that yet.
This is a 44 elite quest, but I think we should be able to kill these guys. He is harder than Tethys, actually. Blessing? Oh yeah, we need that buff. Let me swap here.
I can't cast that yet.
I want to see again how much I heal up. Oh, that's really not good. Time between attacks. Because I want to see how much I heal with Sword and Board with Seal of Light. I'm not out healing them. Yeah, if I get the drop off this guy, it'll be good. I think Seal of Light probably has certain breakpoints. Yeah, I'll just kill him. Yeah, this guy is unironically harder than Tethys. Hey, I got the drop though. One and done, guys. One and done. 12% drop rate. One and done. Let's go. Calculated. That's hilarious. Easiest elite quest of my life right there, guys. We took him down. Wasn't the cleanest fight, but we used some CDs. Actually, no CDs. We did some heals. We just strategically fought him. Didn't have to lay on hands, nothing. One elite, and we got the drop. There we go, guys. We'll go hand in Tethys here. What about the guy in the cave? Yeah, maybe I should do Colonel. Because it's a much lower level quest for me now, but it is still an elite quest. How many mobs is in that one? We are kind of in the spot where we're wrapping up some of the String of Thorn quests, so might not be a bad idea to do it. Caves are always scary. That's true. At least out in the world, you can run. Tethys, you can't really run. There's a lot of things around them. I probably should spend some time not when I'm doing Elite Quest to level up my sword skill. Because I think it was kind of low when I was doing Sword and Board. So I didn't heal much because I was missing. Remember the first rule of hardcore? First rule of hardcore is to become overconfident and do hard cave elite quests, right? That's the first rule. When you're feeling good from completing quests, do more hard quests in caves. Right? Caves equals graves. I like that. Let me throw a couple casts here, guys. Yeah, we did the Curzon Cave up until the elite part. But now we're 4 levels over the quest, so maybe we could do it. It might be worth a look. Either way, I do want to hand this in. Get a couple sagefish here. Yeah, caves are always scary. Luckier than Goldian Night Slayer. That's so true. The drop rate of that item is half the drop rate of Night Slayer chest. Fishing again. I ran out of Sagefish Delight. We gotta restock. Yep. Gotta do what you gotta do, man. I didn't realize Sagefish Delight was both a food and a water. It also restores mana. So we can basically get our own water. It's so nice. Hate caves even in retail? Yeah. It's pretty fair, actually. How many times have I died in caves and hardcore characters? Hematrix, not a cave. Valerix, cave. Paladin, cave. Priestalyrix, not a cave. So 50% of my hardcore deaths are caves. Am I missing a hardcore character? Well, I mean, I've died on other hardcore characters off stream. Like before streaming, but... I'm trying to think. Hard to die from fall damage in a cave. You know, my one friend did. The one friend who I was leveling my priest with as a warrior, he died in the Lochbadan Trog cave because they pulled the things. And he tried to run out by jumping down like the ledge, but he was low health and died to the fall damage. But he basically died because he pulled the mobs, or like someone else in his group did. I think he did. So it was a mix of combat and then jumping down at low health in a cave. That takes some dedication to die to fall damage in a cave. 50-50 odds of survival, not great. Not great. You're right. Not great.
What can I do for you?
Hello, travelers. How goes the hardcore adventure?
Safe travels.
We're staying alive. We're getting a quest from Hemet Nessingori to kill... Let's read this. This is pretty epic. Pathalerix, you are a hunter worthy of our company. From the battlefields of Lordaeron to the deepest jungle, I have rarely witnessed such prowess with weaponry as you've demonstrated. Wow, that's true. I mean, he speaks the truth. You've killed the ferocious Sindal. Did that. The elusive Bagthera. And the treacherous Tethys. But the true prize is the head of King Bangalash. That white tiger is the reason I'm here. I've had my sights on him for quite some time now. Kill King Bangalash and your hunting prowess is proven to be second to none. Man, you gotta put some actual weapons in there, not just hunters' bows and rifles, but I'll do it, but maybe give some nice upgrades would be appreciated.
Be careful.
Let's grab these sagefish here. Odds of survival, 50-50. What level quest is Bang? Yeah, it's 43 plus. I think I probably could solo at 44. If a well-timed Hodge can avoid the second ad phase. I think it would require most of my CDs, but I think it's doable. Maybe if I get some plate upgrades first for more damage reduction. Like the vendor in Tenaris sells some plate helms and plate gear. I think that would be... I think that would help a lot. What am I going to put a free enchant on? There's the enchant you get through some one quest. I haven't really thought that far ahead yet. RFD for Bucket Helm? I don't know, maybe. I did at Scarlet Monastery, didn't get the helm there. But I guess that might be plate. I think the first plate helm we'll get will be from the vendor in Tenaris. Alright. Can I cook here? I could probably just cook these up right here, right? Ooh, hot spices. I don't have those.
You need something? Go with honor, friend.
Is it faster to run or to run back and fly? It's probably faster just to run. Down to Booty Bay to hand this quest in. I got the mount anyways. Let's do it. Probably sound like a broken record, but I'll ask anyway. Have I seen the WCB Horde only yet? If no, how dare you? If yes, nice. I haven't seen it, I'm sorry. I have not. Yeah. There's a couple things I want to watch, but I've not gotten around to a lot of them. It's my level quest, maybe Epic Zolf Rock Sword, perhaps. Perhaps. I think at level 60, if I end up, you know, maybe raiding or doing guild found with a guild, at 60 I could get enchants probably. So it would probably be better to use it on a leveling sword when I am still solo self-found. I mean, at this point, we got a fellow Paladin online, but at this point we really are solo self-found in this guild. I had a guy message me from Human Error today actually saying he should pop over. I might have to. It's useless in Molten Core, it's fire damage. This enchant, which quest do you get it from? I've heard rumors, I've heard whispers of this enchant before. A hardcore enchant, solo self-found that anyone can get if they complete the quest. I've heard rumors. Whispers on the wind. And I thought to myself, that sounds like it might be kind of cool to get at some point. But that's about as far as my thought process has gone on it yet. Let's see. Oh. Wait, from Badlands. I thought I did all the Badlands. Wait, I think I have that quest right now. Oh, I actually have it. Yeah, it's the Elite quest. Yeah. It enchants a weapon to have a 15% chance to inflict 9 to 15 fire damage to all enemies. Yeah, so I don't think I'll want to put it onto the fishing... Wait, should I put on the fishing rod? That's so troll. I kind of want to. Should I put on the... I should go get it and put it on the fishing rod. No, but I don't think I'll put it on Ravager, or Bonebiter, I mean. I think we'll get an upgrade. Maybe my next upgrade I'll put it on. It's probably better on a fast attack speed weapon, hey? Because there's a flat 15% chance. Yeah. That would pair well with this. A fast attack weapon speed with like an on-hit effect. If I also then go into improved Seal of Righteous. Oh, I gotta do it. Thank you. I got you. I got you. Let me heal you up too. Slash nod. Kill an elite with a fishing rod for the flex. And Murloc elite. Oh wait, here's King Banglash. Is this guy doing Banglash? I just want to look at him. I'm not going to pull him. I just want to look at him.
I need to get closer.
I just want to see my future opponent. 500! That's crazy, actually. Kind of makes me feel like I could do Banglash. Let's go take a look at him. You should just be up here. Oh, there's Stealth Panthers. Roger that. I just want to talk to him. I just want to talk to him. Hold me back. Hold me back. Hold me back for Banglash's sake, man. There he is. King Banglash WoW abilities. So he's got Leaping Rush. Jumps at the target, inflicting 100% weapon damage. Mangle the target, dealing physical damage and additional damage over time. So you can't bandage on him. What is the percentage where he spawns more... Respawns more mobs? At 50%? Can you hodge it? I kind of want to try it, guys. Worst case, I can dummy and run. Because if I can hodge the, let me see. I'll see what the initial damage is like, and if I have to, I can just bail for sure. I'll pull him down to the road, because I don't want to get the stealthies if I have to run. I'll just try it out. I'll kite him down, just see what the damage is like. He's gonna jump on me here, so. Yeah, so there's the tigers, or the ads. I'll probably focus those, right? Can I just like literally cast heal in their face? I literally can. Oh wait, that was just a stealthy panther. That wasn't his ad. Yeah, okay. I think here I'm just gonna bubble and heal. Or bubble and bandage is better. I think I can do this. Oh, I didn't mean to dummy. Crap. I misclicked that. I definitely got the Hodge off though. Yeah, we 100% got this, guys. I'm gonna health pot here strategically to save mana. But we Hodge the ads. Oh yeah. I'm gonna lay on hands for safety. Look at that! Look at that, guys! The Hodge on the ads is... If the ads spawn, that's so much trouble. But, yeah. Okay. Well, Bangalash is down. I just wanted to talk to him. Yeah. Teach him a lesson. I just wanted to talk to him and teach him a lesson that he wouldn't soon forget. You know what I'm saying? Well, I guess I'll go hand that in now. Jeez. Yeah, I thought he would do way more damage off the bat. And so that Panther I pulled was a stealth Panther. I probably should have been more careful running away. But yeah. I don't do Cave now, guys. Like, for Cave, I would want all these abilities. We just burned everything. I also kind of have to go make more target dummies, low-key. That was my last target dummy, so... Yeah. Big XP day today. Yeah, we're getting a lot of XP. A lot of stuff done. I'm happy to get... I didn't think we were going to get him down today. Bangalash is down, guys. Now Cave, because Classic Elite quests are too easy. I'm not going to get tricked into the Cave, guys. I don't even have Light of a Loon because Hearth is on cooldown. We'll go hand that in, though. Yeah, I tried to press Iron Grenade, but it target dummied instead. I fat-fingered target dummy instead of Iron Grenade. It still helped, though. Like, the dummy definitely reduced the damage I took. But we did burn... You were also out of health potions. Yeah, we're definitely not going into the cave, guys. We have no health potions... And no light of a loon right now with Hearth, and then also no target dummies. We burned everything on that. Worth it though? Oh yeah. Got him killed. Got him down. Yeah. I think if the two ads spawn at 50%, I'm in trouble. Especially since I fat-fingered my target dummy. Might not have lead on hands. I might not have. I think I was probably okay. I just didn't want to accidentally, like... get crit and die. You know, like back-to-back crits and just dead. So it was definitely a safety buffer thing for lay on hands. Plus it gives me a little more extra mana. Alright, I did it, man.
Keep your feet on the ground.
Which one vendors for more? I always think it's funny when you get like a quest reward, like, and they're like, oh, this is like a really big deal. I'll give you this reward. And then I go to his friend, and I just sell it to his friend. He's probably like, yeah, you know that guy who killed all those bosses and you gave him your Master Hunter's rifle? He just sold it to me like 2 seconds after. Like, imagine that conversation tonight. He's like, oh, well, can I have it back, I guess? I don't know.
Go with honor, friend.
Lay on hands was smart. Dying with a cooldown is a harsh lesson. Yeah. Especially on like a massive mob like that, like Bangalash. I'm totally fine to walk away a little healthy with all my cooldowns burned. That's okay. That's okay in my book, you know? I think I need some more tin for dummies, though. So I'll grab this tin here.
Actually, how much sagefish? I should probably get more sagefish. I only have 9 right now. Let me, before I go south, do that. We're gonna hold off on these guys. We're gonna hold off on the Colonel. We are really clearing up Stranglethorn, though. We have Blue Pearl diving. We have the pirate ships, which are a death trap. One that we'll eventually do, but I kind of don't want to be level 44 for those death traps. Yeah. I'll just run the coast here and take all the sagefish I can get. Since you're using other cooldowns. What's the difference? Yeah. You'll be playing safe for a while anyways, exactly. Better to burn the CDs, get the quest done, and live than, like, die with lay on hands off cooldown. But, you know, I was pretty healthy. I probably was fine. Probably would have been totally fine just to auto-attack him down. But who knows? Maybe I have, like, a miss, crit. Like, I miss twice, he crits me twice. Or I lag, you know. Could happen. I honestly wouldn't mind a couple of wreckage pools either, because if I got some more health potions out of the wreckage pools, that would be pretty min-max.
I don't have a target.
Think you're gonna go back into that escort quest? In Swamp of Sorrows? Eventually, yes. Right now, no. I think for that quest, I want to have all my defensives. I want to have dummies. I want to have potions. I want to have everything off cooldown. Maybe I'll do it at 45, the escort quest. I wonder when it goes gray. Killed Banglash. Surely the Curzon won't be as bad. I do think I could do the Curzon pretty handedly, but I do think I would need lay on hands for safety. Fishing level 187. Oh, I don't have a bobble on. I also have the elite quest to hand in down here, guys. So we'll go down there and hand that in. I can't believe we killed one ogre and got it. That's actually kind of hilarious. Cannot wait for me to do the robot chicken escort quest in Feralis. Doesn't that one, like, blow up and one-shot you or something? I remember, I've seen a lot of clips of the robot chicken. I feel like there's a lot of deaths there. I'll definitely have to do some recon before doing that, because I think it's pretty dangerous. Will I do the fishing tournament? Fishing tournament, the only thing is it's on Sunday, and I usually am doing IRL stuff. I don't... If I'm home this Sunday, maybe I'll log on and try the fishing tournament, though. I've done it on Goldie a couple times. If there's no more schools, I have to might do it. Oh, there's one there. Otherwise, I'll do some open water fishing for some sagefish. Isn't it 8+ or 10+ levels where quests go gray? Yeah, I think it's a higher level than when mobs go gray. Mobs is like 6+ levels over, they start to go gray, right? Whereas I think quests, I think they have a little bit of an extra buffer on there. Ooh, there we go. Don't start giving up the family time, can lead to burnout. Yeah, usually weekends I'm Usually we're like traveling somewhere doing something. So I'm usually not around for the fishing tourney. New YouTube series, can you hit level 60 only fishing? That sounds kind of familiar. Sounds a little bit familiar. Oh, I heard it. Okay, we have 16 sagefish. Oh, there's 2 schools here, sweet. Sega, no Goldbound today? Not today. We'll be back on Goldbound tomorrow, though. Probably a little bit of satin farming. I'm probably going to do some tonight, but also, yeah, farm some satin tomorrow for the bags. Gonna be a lot of raw gold in the meantime, too. Hearth's almost off cooldown. You're in the Fishbound Hardcore Guild. Need to get back to fishing again. Hey. Fishing is good. So for quest, it's whatever the highest level mob that drops the item you have to kill. Oh, so if there's level 33 and a level 36, it'll turn gray at 42. Interesting. So it's less the level of the quest and more the level of the mobs in the quest. Maybe that's just what dictates what level the quest is anyways, though. Am I doing ZFGY? What is ZFGY? Zul'Farrak Graveyard? That's what comes to mind. I don't know. Zul'Farrak Graveyard XP farm. I don't have any plans for it, no. Generally speaking, like, I will grind some mobs here and there, but I'm kind of just leveling in ordinary course, doing quests, doing some dungeons. I probably won't do, like, speed leveling, like, XP farms. Maybe here and there, like, if I have to get a couple levels, I'll just, like, grind some mobs. But I'd probably rather do, like, a mob, like, grind a mob that could give me, like, an upgrade. Like, right now, like, maybe if I had to grind mobs, I might grind basilisks to try to get the trinket. Versus, like, a faster XP farm. Or, like, go for a weapon upgrade or something. The zombies in Zul'Farrak, they offer a ton of XP, but it can be risky. Yeah. Probably not. Probably not on this character. Oh. The school went away. The thing is, they're over double the XP rate. That's juicy. One thing about hardcore, though. As fast as you can gain XP, you can lose it a lot faster. Because I could lose probably like 2.5 million XP right now by dying. You know what I mean? So sometimes slow is fast and fast is smooth. Wait, slow is smooth and smooth is fast. That might be like more of a mage thing, right? Like a lot of mages go Zul'Farrak and like AoE farm. Or the pirates and Daenerys and AoE farm. It could be really good XP, but I've also seen a lot of death clips there. Your XP just transfers to a different server? Yeah.
I wonder, if I died on this character, would I transfer off and finish him? Probably not. I'd probably just leave him dead on the hardcore server. I kind of like having the graveyard in the login screen as a reminder. A reminder to stay safe. Every time I log in, I see my dead priest. Oh, it's better on Pally relative to not doing it on Mage. Yeah, maybe like if I somehow source some prop Paladin gear, it could be okay, but maybe on a different character. I think I'm more into like those AoE grinds on like a non-hardcore character. Personally. Or like if I had done a bunch of like prop Paladin leveling on a softcore server, then maybe, if I'm a bit more comfortable with it. But it's like driving a car that you don't know the top speed of. All of a sudden you pull too much. GG. Also, we've all but caught up to the rested XP on this character. Let's go. Yeah, Stranglethorn Vale is a little further than it actually looks on the map, eh? Most mages you see die AoE farming. It's because they either DC or they miss out on 1 or 2 mobs with Frost Nova. Yeah, it's always like some unlucky Frost Nova resists, or yeah, like a DC or something. How much XP does this give? Probably quite a bit. I think we've done pretty good today so far for levels. Up to level 44. From 42. So, at this rate, if we average 2 levels per stream, that's 4 levels per week. And we need 16 more levels. So that's a month at this rate, theoretically. Purely hypothetically.
Finally caught you live again. How you been, Pother?
Yo, Herman Bake, greetings, traveler, with the tier 3 coming in. Appreciate the tier 3, my brother. Finally caught the live again. How we've been doing? We've been doing good. Enjoying the gold bound, but also the hardcore leveling here. Back on the Paladin this week, so we're getting those levels. But it's been good. How have you been?
You need something?
Gotta hand in this key real quick.
See you around.
Oh, this could be a shield upgrade. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. 604 armor upgrade.
Be careful.
Let's go ahead and put that onto the macro. Collection plate. Let's go vendor our old shield too. Not bone biter. Heart of Agamemnon, level 31 shield.
Yo.
Yo. Yeah, Heart of Agamemnon. We're done with that one, and we'll vendor off all this trash here too.
Hurry back.
Hurry back. I also want to go cook up my sagefish. Been chilling big time on your summer vacation from work. Last 4 days now, though. Yo, summer vacation is sweet. The heat in Norway is killing you right now, though. I bet. It's been a crazy all over the place. Gotta stay hydrated and stay cool. Yep. Do I think I could get a token in 24 hours on Goldie if I had to? Yeah. I would have to use old farms. But I probably could. It'd be really close, actually. It would depend on the price of the token. But possibly. It would have to be very min-maxed. And like juicing old farms.
Step on up.
Toronto has the worst air in the world, apparently, at the moment. Oh, man. I've heard it's been bad. I've heard it's been bad. Was 29 degrees Celsius in the shade today? Jeez. What is it here today? It was like 30 yesterday. It was pretty hot. Yeah, it's like 28 today. Pretty warm. Not too crazy, though. Yeah, it's following 39 on Sun. Oh, 39 is hot. I probably should have trained cooking higher before I made all these, but it's probably okay. That should be the punishment if you step into a new zone without rolling it. That's my current Eastern Kingdoms forfeit, basically. So right now, my forfeit in Kalimdor is Deep Holm. Eastern Kingdoms is a token speedrun in all my unlocked zones. And like, I would do a marathon stream until I did it. So it'd be like a 24 to 30 hour stream, a token in only the unlocked zones. And it would just be like, walk in, do it, you know? I don't know, like I would basically be trying to beat 24 hours is like what I would be trying to do. That's the Eastern Kingdom's forfeit right now, because I don't have a zone, like I could probably do Gilneas, but I haven't decided on that yet. But guys, Sagefish is stocked back up. We've been ripping here for 6 hours. 6 productive hours, may I add. We got a lot done, but I probably should pop off. I got some stuff to do on Goldie, some editing to do as well. But really fun day on Classic Hardcore today, guys. We'll be going live tomorrow on Goldbound on Goldie. So definitely make sure to pop in, say hi, tune in. While we farm some deep sea satin, probably. I'm probably going to do a bit of deep sea satin farming tonight as well. But we'll see where we're at for it tomorrow. But guys, GG's. Really fun day. And we got a good day queued up tomorrow as well. Until next time. Go with honor, friend.